Good evening, everybody. It's Tuesday night, and we're here live from my basement. And we got see David in there, Ryan, little Marcy. We're working on lots of stuff here tonight. We're getting some paint laid down on the Jaguar because we can't really go forward until a lot of the internal parts are painted, and those parts need to be painted in the body color. So we're getting the body all squared away. Thanks, Ryan. That's Tamiya racing green. I guess they can't call it British racing green, but it's racing green. I like it. It's a nice emerald color, and we're getting it all put on. Thanks, Michael. Yeah, don't forget to drop a like on your way in or way out, or while you're here. And we've got room for 10 people in the chat live, so you're more than welcome to pop in. We're working on putting the deck. We get the paint put on the Jaguar. We're gonna be working on the Stearman again. I got the decals in for it, so we're gonna get some decals put on it so that I can finish painting it and do a final assembly on it. Yeah, it's gonna look good when it's done. I just didn't want to do the Jaguar the same as every other one in that red. I mean, I like the red Jaguars; those are cool, but I always like the British racing green, so that's what I decided to go with. Okay, we'll be here most of the night, Ryan. Yeah, that green is looking awesome. Gonna take two coats, looks like, but thanks, David. I'm hoping so. No, I don't think there is any metallic in it. Just a straight up. No, there's no metallic in it at all. Just a straight up. British Racing Green. Yeah, it's just I haven't decided. Probably tan. I would probably do a black carpeting and the trunk area would probably be black, and then we'll probably do the seats and the dash and all that stuff in the tan. Or what's the color is that we've been using? Honey brown is the color I've been using lately for my leather style interiors. Got some burnt sienna, but I think that'd be too dark. Hey Chuck, how are you tonight? Oh, I'm doing all right. I just came back from the doctor's office this afternoon. Uh, Lost 4 pounds since the last time I was there, or last time I was at the doctor, not the last time I was at this doctor. Um, he changed up some of my meds, and we'll see how it goes to help me sleep on a more consistent basis. Right now, I'm having a lot of insomnia and being up for like 2 days and then asleep for a day, and up for 2 days and asleep for a day. So he gave me some different pills to try to one to try to boost my energy during the day, and the other one to help me sleep better at night. So we'll see on a trial basis, see how it goes. Other than that, said my cholesterol was down. The rest of my blood tests won't be back until tomorrow, and see how it goes from there. Other than that, I'm doing okay. I got the decals in for the Stearman, so we're going to start working on that after I get the paint put on the Jaguar here, and then let it sit for the night because I can't really progress on it until this paint cures, because I can't. Other the sub assemblies and stuff had to be painted in this body color, and have another color put on top of them. So once I get to finish getting the paint on the Jaguar here, then we'll kind of done with it for tonight, and we'll move on to the Stearman. Yeah, I'm liking this green a whole lot. I'm gonna have to get me some more for the. They look really nice on an old Camaro or old Firebird or even a old Mustang. It would look really cool on it with some, like, it was some white stripe with black pinstripes around the white stripe type of thing. Be looking really cool. Yeah, I got my blood pressures under control. My cholesterol is under control. My sugar is getting there. We'll see what happens when the blood tests come back tomorrow. And then next month I go to the nephrologist, and hopefully, Ryan's here. Let me add him in. We go to the nephrologist, hoping my kidney functions are improving and I can get off of some of those drugs too. We'll see what happens. Hey, Ryan.
Greetings, Bob.
How are you tonight?
Oh, not as good as you look, but you know that. I'm doing fat and sassy as always.
Cool.
I think I found my next kit to rebuild.
Awesome. I checked out your video this week on the
Senior
station
build.
wagon. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of had a video started when I was starting to build it, and then I had the shop card come in. And I was like, well, let's do the shop card and then do the senior build. And then I'm like, well, I got a couple other cars I hadn't showed the video of, so I'm like, let's just mash it together.
Yeah, I got the video up on this one this morning with Don's shot out in it, and
Yep, seen that.
I got my decals for the Stearman came in today, so we can start on it.
Cool.
Got my checker stripes for the wings, and then the lime green or neon green stripes for the side with checker flags on it. Yeah. I'll probably have to see if I don't know. Maybe I'll see if I can get a custom snail printed. Otherwise, I might just go without it.
Well, I pulled up my pictures of the Jag that I built. Remember, I was talking, I have the convertible version. Once you're done with that, you should do a convertible version in the same color to have the brother sister twins.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
There you go. I'll share the screen there if you want.
Where's my pointer? There it is.
I think it turned out pretty good. Mine's got the metallic in it, but it's still similar to, like you were saying, a little black and tan on the interior in there. I think I did these parts in black and then the tan on top and bottom. Oh, no, I did them in green. That's what I did. A little better picture there, but I like the little rack on the back, the little fins and side mirrors. It's a pretty cool kit.
Yeah, it looks. The instructions I think call for black. Basically, what would be black floor plans and the boot is black, and then the leather seats. So that's probably what I'm going to do. Leather seat, leather dash.
Right. Yeah, I think I just went with a darker green in there and just kept body color on that section. Yeah, these are pretty cool kits. Oh, there's Mystic Emerald. That's what I used. And you can see the metallic in that picture.
Yeah, yeah. I used that on the USAC truck before I put the turquoise color shift over the top of it.
Wish my pictures weren't so blurry, but it's a great little kit, man. I like them. Yeah, when you were gonna do it in green, I was like, cool. I know what it looks like. I didn't leave a whole lot to the imagination.
I was hoping this can of paint was even good because I bought it when I got this kit 4 years ago, and it's been sitting in my drawer, but it was still, but it's coming out looking beautiful over that white primer. It's just really popping.
Right.
Getting a nice.
What's up, Mark? And Jeff.
Yeah.
Cool.
Put the last coat on the body here, and then I'll be done with the Jaguar.
Yeah, I think my next project is going to be it's not a Funsters, but it's similar to that. It's like, I believe it's a Dave's Deals, Wheels, whatever. But it was actually released as the Stink Ray, the big old Corvette with the big fat tires on it. So this one's
we're in trouble now. Hi, Andrew. How are you today?
Mr. Andrew. Looks like I might be missing a rim though. Huh. That's a bummer. Unless it's inside here.
There.
What's up, Andrew?
Good.
Don't be lying to me. I know Andrew wouldn't lie.
Oh,
Yeah, looks like I'm missing a rim. Dang it. Dang, 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 dang. It's a rally style rim too. I don't know if I'll find something that'll fit that or not. But otherwise, it looks to be all here. You ever see this one there, Bob?
the Tire Bird? Is that what that is? Or the Corvette one?
No, this is the Stink Ray,
Oh,
the Corvette.
yeah. I
don't
built the
know that-
Tire Bird one.
Yeah, I don't know that they ever reissued this one.
Don't know.
It's got the little Dave's Deal driver in it and stuff.
Yeah. Yes, I built the Tire Bird, and I think I've got the Camaro one somewhere in my stash.
Yeah, I've done the Camaro, but that one was actually a Dave's Deal version. The Tire Bird, I believe, was actually just the Tire Bird.
It's a Dave Deal. It's a Deal's Wheels one too.
Right. I mean, some of them did have the Dave's Deal packaging, some of them didn't, but.
And I've got the Messer Schnitzel somewhere in there too.
Nice. This one's copyright 1970 right there. I thought it was 79, but I guess 70 is good. There's a bit of a glue bomb of a mess, but that's why we rebuild them. I don't know if I'm going to drill all that out of there and put a new axle in it or not. I should, because the tires are twisted.
I don't know if I actually had pictures of that one or not. I built it for my brother. I don't know if I actually. Let's see. URS.
I don't know what kind of glue they used on here, but it turned blue.
Very super glue.
There it is.
I don't think it was super glue, but it was. You can definitely see it turned blue. You know, they made a mess on it a little bit here and there. I had already cleaned up some of the body from before, but she's a mess. Looks like Jimmy built it. Yeah, she's gonna need a little scuffing to clean her up. A little,
I think I
little worse
got
for
the
wear.
T28 one somewhere in my stash. I think I still have it. My nephew may have taken that one. I don't remember.
Yeah, I figured I've had this one in my stash plenty long enough. And it's cute. It's simple. There's not a whole lot to it. Get her all cleaned up, and I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't think I can just shoot it with my transparent purple because of all these messes on it. But yeah, there's the old tire bird.
It's the one I built. Yeah, Tiger Bird.
The trans Did you ever do the nomad?
No.
I know some people who have the majority of the set, but they don't have this one. And I've offered it to one guy, but he never replied to me. So I'm like, well, fine. Then you don't get it. Barky, 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 bark.
Yeah.
Would you finish your helicopter, Andrew?
Huh?
Did you finish your helicopter?
No.
No. It turned out pretty nice there, bud.
Yeah, it was. I liked it. It was pretty kind of cool.
Yeah, real low parts count, but real neat designs, you know. I love the big snorkels and the front spoiler fin on it.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one. So my brother's got it.
Yeah, as a Pontiac guy, it's kind of hard not to think you'd have it.
Change my blade. Before we get started on decals, fresh blade in.
Hush, doggies.
You tell him, Andrew.
Safety tip 101. Put your sharps in a safe spot.
Huh?
Doing good, Mark. How about yourself?
You all right?
I hit it when the tires are kind of plasticky and they don't take to sanding very well. Good boot.
Ooh, there's Chinook flying over. I can hear him. Thump, 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 thump.
Big old helicopter.
Yeah. You can always tell the Chinook from any of the other ones just from the thump in your chest, even in the house here.
All right.
Oh, you can probably hear it.
Now, is that the one with the 2 propellers?
Yep.
Let's get Bug Luck Chicken.
Does Bob like chicken?
Huh?
I like chicken. Yes, very much so. If the doctor told me I had to eat chicken every day for the rest of my life, I'd be okay with it.
Bug Luck Chicken.
Chuck's got the swine hunt. Lucky dog.
Bug Luck
That's
Chicken.
the other. That's another one of those Deals Wheels kits. The other plane.
Yeah.
The Messerschmitt and the Swinehound and the.
Plus, they had the tank or
I
the.
do left on my speaker.
Yeah, they had the tank.
I think there's a third one. I think there's like a Spitfire one too. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I pulled up some pictures on this one earlier just to see if there was anything of it online, and there's only a couple of pictures of an unbuilt one and a built one over on Worth Point. Other than that, there ain't much of this kid out there at all. Which I like. I like seeing that. Sadly, gonna have to swap back rims on this one though, because I'm missing one, which is fine. Might not be able to get these wheels apart. $5 for the tank. Damn. Nice score. Kevin.
Kevin.
You're just gonna do nothing? You can't speak up for us, at least speak up for yourself. You won't, Angela. I'll be sorry. Too long. There's too many secrets. It's time you live on that. Too much. You can't tell us now?
Somebody like crotch rocking.
Very
Ah, that one apart.
Oh, still just basically highs and hellos going on in the chat there.
Yeah.
Good evening, Mark. How are you tonight?
Mr. Mark.
How's it going, guys?
Goes forward.
Yeah.
How goes it for you?
Well, not too bad. Dealing with a fucking squirrel and a bird, or not a squirrel, but a raccoon and a bird feeder. But
Lovely.
you got him screwed tonight, so we'll see what the trail cam picks up. I took the bird feeder in the house, so he's gonna climb up there tonight, and he's gonna be like, "Where'd my food go?"
Yeah. Well, that's a dirty trick.
Because I tried last night. I wrapped it with chicken wire, but yeah, he still moved the chicken wire and everything else. You're a brave little bastard, though. I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
I see you, dipshit.
Right outside my window.
He's a big little guy.
Oh, yeah.
Now I know who's stealing.
He's a fat little fucker.
Well, the trick is, Kevin, if you can catch them and have them spayed or neutered and put them back in the population, that'll actually thin them out. If you just take them away, then they actually bump up their breeding, keep their numbers up. But if you get them spayed and put them back out, the feral cats, because we used to have them on a farm really bad. we needed them around, but we not as many. So if you got them, if you get them spayed or neutered, then they put them back out there. Then they didn't reproduce as much. You know, they didn't go into high output breeding. The ones that you didn't catch.
What's that old saying? Kill them all, let God sort them out.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's always an option. One I like, anyways.
Yeah, nowadays the cost of a bullet's a little too expensive for that, though.
You don't need bullets. Just ask them to come over and take a look at your broken wood chipper.
That'll fix them.
No, if you get somebody that's treating a dog or a cat or any animal badly, you take them out back and you treat them the same way. Oh, you want to be tied up to a doghouse in the rain and snow and minus 30 and everything else? Come with me. I'll show you where you're going to stay.
Yeah, allow me to show you to your new residence.
Yeah, you'll stay there just fine. Figured it was time to get back on the Pride of the Country truck. It's only been, what, a year? I still got tire valves to do. I still got spark plugs to do. A distributor to finish. Complete front steering, or most of the steering.
I haven't even bothered with spark
Tie
plugs on
rods.
most of my recent builds. Just hadn't felt like it.
All the hydraulic lines. I got, what do you call them? Heim joints that I got to make. Hey, Bob, what program do you use for editing?
For videos, I use Microsoft Movie Maker. It came on my laptop when I got it.
Yeah. Windows Movie Maker?
Yeah.
So I got to figure out a way to make rolling credits kind of thing for, like, you know, how they do for members and Patreon and all, Patreon members and all that. I got to figure out how to do that on DaVinci.
The text options on the bottom left, you know, when you add the little text box, they have
Yeah.
a scrolling. They have one that does do the scrolling, and then you just write the name, enter,
Do
write the
they?
name, enter, and it'll do it all by itself. It's already in there as an option on the
Okay.
free version even.
Okay, what I might have to do is make a text box all by itself. No video, no nothing, just a text box.
All right.
Put the names in and then save it and render it. So that when I do a video, I can
You can
take
add it
that
to each
text
one
box,
over
put
and
it
over
in.
and over. Yeah.
Yeah, this way, if like it's already done it a couple times where in the membership, as people join the members, right?
Right.
I'll have certain people, but I've also had a couple leave. So in my end credit video clip, I have to keep redoing my end credit video. But if I had a rolling text block that I could just go in, quick edit, and it's done.
Yeah.
I don't have to keep redoing my end credit video.
Yeah,
That
options
is a
already
pain,
there
but-
in DaVinci. Just got to scroll through the text options. I know
Okay,
I've used it a few
I'll
times.
have to check.
I normally
I'll have
go
to
through
check
there
that
every
out.
now and then and try to find something interesting that I hadn't used already. So I know it's there. But yeah, that'll definitely save you a lot of time to have it as its own file.
Yeah, because I can just put that with where I keep my
Intro
my end
and
credits
credit.
and my intro. Yeah, my intro. I just put that text box there, and since it's done in DaVinci, it'll automatically recognize it, and I'll just
Yep.
pull it down from the file spot there, and away I go.
Yep, definitely a way to keep it simple. Simple, smooth, quick, and effective.
I got like 4 or 5 birdies sitting outside my window now looking for the bird feeder. But last night, that goddamn raccoon, for the past, I don't know, almost a week, birds will leave like a little bit left in the bird feeder, and in the morning, it's gone. Like, I mean, there's nothing. And I was pretty sure it was either like a rat or a raccoon, maybe one of the flying squirrels, because flying squirrels are nocturnal. And so I put trail cam out, and I didn't even have to use the trail cam because normally I'm gone to bed, 10, 11, and everything's still fine. It's empty in the morning. Well, last night, the little bastard come up here about 9 o'clock. And he's just looking in the window at me going,
What you building?
what are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? Heim joints. I got to get a 3D file to print out Heim joints.
Yeah, I wish I knew how to do Blender myself to make stuff. It'd be a busy boy if I did.
I kind of know how to do 3D, but I've been working on what's it called now? FreeCAD. Way easier, not as sophisticated as Blender, but basically for anything that I ever need it to do, I can pretty much do on FreeCAD.
Yeah, I messed around on Blender a couple of times. And it's a little too
It's
much
not-
above my schooling level. I'd have to be self-taught for the most
mean-
part, and watching videos to learn, and
Yeah.
it's a little above my pay grade.
Well, the guy I've been watching, I mean, he's pretty good, and he goes slow with it. It teaches you a little bit, and at the end of that segment, okay, here's your homework. Go make one, blah blah blah. Then the next segment, you're taking that information and adding a little more to it. And he's basically teaching you how to make a donut. But everything to make that donut, how to go from a flat circle to put a hole in it, how to make it a cylinder, how to turn that cylinder into, a donut shape, so how to change your vertices, how to change your vorts, like all of that stuff.
Yeah, so that's
It's pretty
all
good.
little
Pretty
much
good
for
thing.
me.
Yeah. I mean, some of it, right down, he'll teach you how to even make the sprinkles on the donut and the icing and how to layer it. But, if you're making a lot of something that's got a lot of complex curves, kind of like Miguel does with, tire treads and intakes and, stuff like that, that's Blender's more the way to go. But for me, where I need a cowl hood,
All right.
I'll make the cowl and glue it to the hood. And FreakHead is easy to do that. If I need windows and doors for a diorama, or if I need a flower box, or you can do complex shapes in FreakHead, but it's not really meant to do that.
Right.
You can make a brake rotor, but if you want to start putting the caliper on it, now it's a little. You can still do it, but it's a lot more work than, say, something that was in Blender.
Right.
Even though I hate Apple and stuff like that, they have that one program that they have like a drawing pad. You know what I mean? That sketch one or whatever. And you
Right.
can use it to make 3D objects and 3D pictures and, print files and stuff.
I've always wanted to get one of them drawing pads with the pen for the computer. That'd have made my livery making so much freaking easier.
Oh yeah, if I could draw it by hand and say, okay, click this, now make it 3D. Now, okay, we need this, and you're just using the pen to curve it more, drag this out, drag that out, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing on Blender, but I just think doing it that way, with a pen in your hand would probably be a hell of a lot easier than trying to figure out all the controls on Blender. I'm not sure what it's called for the Apple program. I think it's on like iPhones, it's on computers, it's on tablets, all that stuff. It's like Apple Sketch or something like that. Or
I know there's another program called Wings, which it's more for gaming, making like characters and items and assets and things, but it's pretty much the same system.
Yeah.
It just has a mirror mode in it that makes things quite easy, and a few other things that simplify parts of the project. But for like a car mechanic simulator, you have to have a specific kind of file, which most people use Blender to save it in that file, because then you have to go through what the hell is it? Unreal Engine, and turn that file from Unreal Engine into a CMS file before you can even upload it into the game. Which is kind of a pain in the ass.
See, Blender is you can make 3D objects and stuff, but Blender was primarily meant for animation.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of added in the 3D stuff after, right? So if they could separate that 3D stuff from the animation stuff and just build a Blender program that did just the 3D files, for 3D printing and stuff, I think it'd be a lot easier to do.
Right. Yeah, like I said, all that stuff is a little way above my pay grade. I could do it eventually, but it would take me a lot, and I'm not really that big into the learning idea.
Yeah. That's
A
why I
little
don't
much
have a
for me.
problem, I don't have a problem paying somebody. Yeah, ZBrush, that's what it's called. But I don't have, excuse me, I don't have a problem paying somebody
Tough
like
job.
Miguel. Okay, design me, some Heim joints, different sizes, whatever, and pay him for the file, so I can print as many as I want whenever I want.
Right.
I don't like buying resin stuff and you send me the physical product. Yes, I know that's how you're making money, but I'll pay you to make the file for me and give me the file. I'm not going to sell it. I just want to be able to print it anytime I want. If I want 10 of them, I'll print 10. If I want 100, I'll print 100. I mean, you do
Speaking
a
of
drag
files,
car and you want to do it with all Heim joints. How many Heim joints are in a drag car?
yeah,
You got the pedals, you got the steering, you got the linkage in the engine. It goes on and on. The wing at the back, the wing on the front. I mean, it's nothing to put 50 Heim joints in that thing.
speaking of, did you ever get a hold of that guy about the Viper from the TV series? The Daniel
No,
Cagle
not
that I
yet.
connected you with?
Yeah, I've talked to him, and he said he's got it there and stuff. And it's like, okay, cool. I did talk to him, but I haven't picked one up yet. Got to finish a lot of other stuff first.
Yeah, I still have my body left. I built the first one and sent it to him in exchange for another body, basically. So I'm right back to where I was. I built one, but now I don't have one other than just the body. Now I gotta get another freaking Viper kit to do it again. I have a Revell Viper
I got to
kit, but
finish things.
it doesn't fit the same.
I got to finish things like this here. This was a buddy build with Glenn.
Hey, Mark.
And
Oh, Mark Jones came in. Says he's living on the generator. Just popped in to say hi. Where's my
What's up,
mom?
Mark?
let's see, what do I want to use? Aluminum? Well, I could. It's aluminum rod. I got aluminum pipe. I could make it out of styrene, I guess. Yeah, styrene sheet or styrene tube? Or styrene rod,
Like
maybe.
this.
Styrene rod. Yeah, if I do styrene rod, I can drill holes for the ends. Yeah. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, coming along pretty good with that ship.
Flying Dutchman.
Yep.
Seen a couple of them videos lately. Pretty good.
That might be a little too thick.
Later, Mark.
Have a good one. Hopefully everything gets fixed soon.
I had a little bit of storms yesterday. Supposed to get some light rain some point today, but nothing super bad.
We had some. Woke up this morning to some pretty goddamn good rain. Like it was pouring this morning. Yeah, that's better size.
Hope so, Mark. Gavin.
I need the big eyeballs.
Yeah, Kevin, I'm pretty sure somebody in that town area has an electric car that won't run today.
Yeah, imagine that, eh? Can't come into work. Why not? Because I can't charge my car.
You should have thought about that before this storm. Like when you were buying a vehicle. I really don't know what kind of glue this is, but I've never seen anything turn blue.
Blue.
Yeah. It's almost like an aqua green on the chrome, But on all the rest of the purple stuff, it turned like a blue color. So I don't know if it's just pulling pigment from the plastic or what.
Could be.
I've done a lot of glue bomb rebuilders, and I've never seen this one before. New for me. What you doing, doggy? What are you doing? Bark, bark, bark. What's up? Big doggy. Puppy chacho. Y quiero puppy doggy. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him, belly. Daily puppies. Daily puppies.
Okay. Getting there.
Get them all prepped for placement.
Yeah, I got the upper and lower wings done. I gotta let those cure, and then I can mask them off, and so I can put the green over the top with the paint drops looking stuff over the top of the checkerboard. Trying to make it look like the shop card.
Cool, cool.
And I've got so kill the camera.
And Bob went badoop.
Yeah, every time I turn the light on or off, it freaks out the camera. There we go. I got these to go on the side. These like neon green stripe with the checkerboard flags for the side, and I've got the
Those are cool.
checkerboard for the top on the top wing and on the bottom wing, and then I'll do the front of the wing, the neon green with the paint drops dripping back over the checkerboard.
Doo-doo-doo. Need smaller. That's just bigger. Bigger. I hate it when you've got the wrong, have the right size plastic styrene rod.
I need to get some more evergreen and Plastruct stuff. My supply is running a little skimpy. Funny.
Hey Jess, how are you tonight?
The snail?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Hey, Marcy.
Hey, everybody. Yes, Kevin. Well, Jeff, Joshua. Like I said, wishful thinking, Joshua. Who else in here?
Well, it's better to be a half hour early than a half hour late, I guess.
Right.
They tend to bitch about that.
Hey, David. Yeah, I wouldn't go anywhere near the place until your scheduled time. Nope, nope, nope. What you working on, Mark? I know what everybody else
Hydraulic
is
steering
working on.
linkage.
Ooh, fun.
Hydraulic
Yeah,
steering linkage.
Fun.
Trying to make
I
Heim
got the-
joints right now.
I have the Jaguar in paint, and I'm working on the Stearman tonight.
Yeah. Found it.
No luck on the missing wheel, Ryan.
No. This is a rebuilder glue bomb kit that I got from somebody, so I'm pretty sure it's not going to be in here, but I'll find something that fits. I'm not opposed to it. It just won't be original like half of my glue bomb kits.
You'll still be able to save it. That's the important part.
Yep. 98% of the kit is still original, so I'm good with it.
Well, yeah, and like you were saying earlier, you don't see it very often, so.
No. One-time issue. Unless it came out as a Funster, which could have, but
I don't think that one did.
it would have been molded in a different color, so it's pretty clear which one this is.
Right. And I mean, even if there was a reissue, those aren't available either.
Right.
So it's definitely worth saving.
And like I said, most of the people that have like the Tire Bird and the Camaro and all the others, they think they got the whole collection, but they ain't got this one. You know, Tim Nolan might have it, but
He might. He's got so much.
yeah, this
Between
this
him and
is his,
Chuck, I think they got all the good shit.
this is his world right here. So chances
Mhm.
are he might have it. You know.
You're being too kind to him, Jeff. Yeah, he's one of those. He'd find himself under a high-low at my place. And I could make it look like an accident. And make him a special chocolate cake.
X-Lax and Epicac.
Yep. Out of my head, it's a dangerous place. You might find shit in there you haven't seen before. We don't want you traumatized now. Get out of there.
I don't know which would be worse, the X-Lax or the Epicac.
That's all right. It's
Rubbing-
coming and going at
rubbing
the same
alcohol.
time.
Rubbing alcohol and bleach.
No. No, we don't want to kill him. We just want him to suffer.
No, that's not
Killing
going
him
to
would
kill
make
him.
it too
You
easy.
just put him to sleep.
No, he's not a company man. He's a person of the male persuasion with tiny dick syndrome. He doesn't like to be outdone by women or told that he's wrong by women, so we have to correct him. See, we don't
Joey?
bring swords to haha, you're funny. True, but funny. No, different but same. No, we don't bring blades to the fight. We bring bullets. You know the scene in Indiana Jones with the whip and the gun choice? Yeah, kind of like that.
That wasn't even the way it was written. He was feeling
Yeah.
kind of sick or whatever, and he was like, "Yeah, fuck, I ain't gonna go sword
He
fighting."
ad-libbed
So he
and they
just-
left it. It was perfect.
Yeah. It was an
Bring back-
improv because he didn't
Oh.
have the energy for it, and they're like, "Yeah, okay, well that works."
Fucking bang, yeah, exactly. unfortunately true, Jess. Every building has one. Only difference is the one that was at my building, emphasis on the was, had tits. Same syndrome though. And I didn't like her enough to make her a cake. Well, not just any management, Kevin. Second tier. They really are a meaningless position. They're no different than the rest of the workers underneath them. The only difference is they get paid more money and they might wear a different shirt. But they're all supposed to do the same work. Hey, Edwin.
Edward.
I wouldn't waste good. Nope. Wouldn't waste good lettuce on that. Nope. Nope. I might stand there and smoke the devil's lettuce while I watch him suffer, but I wouldn't waste it on him.
Yeah, in that situation, he might enjoy the whole process.
That's what I'm saying. We don't want him having fun. We want him wrecking his favorite pants. And everybody's seen it happen. He either won't come back or he'll come back a humble little boy.
Yeah, but our night manager was a pain in the ass too.
It seems to be a retail disease. Lack of management or the basic ability to manage is why reason number 2 why I went back to third shift. I'm happy with my old boss that I started with 8 years ago. The first thing I said to her the first day I came back was, why the hell you got to make me work this shift? Her recant to that was, it's not my fault you love me. And we both burst out laughing. I actually love third shift. Hey, I did a funny. I actually made tacos on a Tuesday. I got chicken tacos and beef tacos because I couldn't make up my mind which one I wanted to make.
We had Skitty.
I'll probably do that tomorrow. Only because it's Wednesday.
I had fattening Subway.
I'd settle for that.
Fattening Subway.
And it shouldn't be just because you're supposed to grow your management within your company. He went through a training program to get that position. He probably started out right where you are. Or he probably was bagging stuff when they still actually did all the physical labor for the customers.
Like they do at our store?
Yeah, what you do at my store. Yeah.
The grocery
Unless
store
you go
that
Unless you go in self-scan,
grocery store the wife works.
cashier bags your stuff.
No, they still do it at the grocery store where the wife works.
The smaller stores do, yeah. And again, if they don't have a specific person doing it, the cashier does it, unless it's a self-scan, which we have both options in most of our stores. Yeah, that's the mistake that they keep making at my store. They keep hiring garbage off the street and putting them in second-tier management positions, and then wondering why they don't work. They're not homegrown. If you know our company, you know we grow our own people. Literally, they come up from the bottom. If you started as a cart pusher, bagger, maintenance person, and you moved up to cashier, and you went from cashier to first-tier management, and then you get juggled around all the different departments for the experience, and in a year or two, you can take the leadership training course and become a director. It doesn't take very long to advance in my company if you want it, and if you're in a building that actually follows the order of things. Yeah, it's one of the biggest mistakes that Target's plan has, is not keeping their people as a tight knit group. A happy team is a happy store, makes happy customers. Heinrich Meyer had it right. 302 stores, mini marts, and gas stations ago, Heinrich Meyer got it right. And ever since old man Fred passed away in the 80s, they've done everything they can to destroy the company, one manager at a time.
Doesn't sound like sound business to me.
As long as the corporate lackeys see the numbers, they don't care what happens at the buildings. That's why we have a union. They give us any crap, we just don't work. First tier management up are non-union. They could lose their job at the drop of a hat. We've got one manager, she's been there 2 years this year now. She should have been gone in her first 6 months. If we had our original director prior to this idiot we have, she wouldn't have lasted 6 weeks. Jim would have put her out to pasture. She'd have been gone, no question. In fact, she wouldn't have been hired to begin with because she's an outsider. She would have had to work her way into the position. It wouldn't have been handed to her. But yeah, all of our, except for my boss, all of our good people have all pretty much left. They've transferred to other stores. 2 of them went to different companies. They did the wise thing, got the management training, and got it on their resume, and then went somewhere else with the skills, which the 2 of them and I had the conversation, and I told them exactly what to do and exactly how to do it. And I gave them a list of local companies that would hire them.
I don't work for people. I did my own business. Had my own body shop,
for a while.
subcontracted to other people.
No, I prefer at this juncture to work for other people's money because I don't have all those responsibilities. But you got to do all the heavy paperwork and all the heavy lifting, even if you're contracting people out. I just walk in, push a button that says I'm here, do my job, push a button that says I'm leaving, and go home. Don't want to be the boss no more.
I'm not interested in any of that volunteer slavery shit.
Nobody ever wanted to pay the proper money that was owed to auto body techs.
Good shops are definitely hard to come by in that respect. Anything car related anymore. Supplies and turbo service. Yep. So, are you doing your own independent website, or did you get affiliate links from somewhere? Cool.
Okay. Now,
What host did you end up going with?
hostess with the mostest.
Yeah, Kevin, he
Edward.
did on his did a video on his post office box. Going postal, did you call it? End up calling it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I saw the.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
saw the
say
video
he
on it.
did that already. I know, because I watched that one.
Kevin didn't get to see it or what?
Kevin doesn't pay attention.
Nah, he just prefers to hang out in the live streams, not watch videos.
And the
I
only
watch
thing
mine
is
at night.
I like Kevin's supplies with Turbo Service, but it's not like you're going to get the United States Postal Service to cooperate, you know.
Probably gonna kind of wash out a little bit, but there she is, Kevin.
I like the wings.
Yep, she got her Red Wings. Didn't turn out too bad, other than the driver's side window popped out after I got most of the way done. You can pull me down,
Oh,
buddy.
that blows.
Yeah, and there's no way to get back in there to put it back in place either. So I'm like, well, we'll
Well, if
leave it
you
out.
can put a little bit of sticky tack on a stick and reach in there
Nah,
and grab it and pull it out.
no, I got the window out. It's just there. It needs to be just a slight bit bigger all the way around, so it had a little more to grab onto. But
Mm,
the moment I barely bumped it with my finger when I was trying to slide it
no.
back, and it popped off. So
See you, Jess.
later, Jess.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I was gonna say they're one of the better ones. Their uptime is solid. And their customer service base is
Yes.
really good.
I don't know. You see commercials for products like that, and it's like, yeah, nope, mainstream, I'm out. Later, brat. That's funny.
I kind of like those straps. I have to save the other ones for build.
Yeah, I like the green that's in there.
It would look really good on a coupe.
Right.
Do like a white and a neon green with a neon green top and put those on the side.
Right.
I like those. Those are sharp.
Like a pearl white body with a green roof, and then put these down the side. I think on a 32 Ford, look pretty cool. On that, I got that Prowler. I got a little Prowler. That probably looks real cool on that.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
It's getting there.
Everything is
It's good,
shiny.
Bob.
And it's hard to block.
Everything is shiny.
Everything's shiny with the light, yeah. But they look. I
Mhm.
like them. I cut
Yeah, those are cool decals.
the other one in half and put it on the top of the tail and run down the body. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, buddy. So it's more or less a fictitious paint scheme for it.
Yeah, well, yeah, for it be the snail duster.
Gotcha.
It's festive.
And then the front of the wing, front of the checkerboard with like the paint drippings, I'm gonna mask off and do that in a neon green. And I'll probably
That'd be
do
cool, yeah.
this the section of the tail back here behind the checkerboard in the neon green too.
Cool.
That works.
But I couldn't mask off because I want the my computer just went
Night,
nuts.
David.
Night, Dave.
I had to have the decals down, but so I can mask so the paint can go over the decals. I had to wait for the decal to get here. But now we've got it all taken care of. I'm happy with those. And then I got
Yeah, hydraulic steering is practically done.
cut off the top of Rick's box coil and glue that onto this and mount it on there. We got our green prop dusting dust to go behind it. So it's gonna be cool. I think I'm just gonna at Acme. There's this big lounge where we all meet at. With a big long like bar table bar slash thing. I think I'm just gonna get there. I'm gonna set it on the bar there and just let it sit there, and she can see it when she walks in the door. Night, dude.
Trying to think of what would be easier to make the trim on the side of the truck. Aluminum sheet or bare metal foil?
Yeah.
Yeah, or you got to roll the HVAC tape. That works too. Just don't, as long as it's not the stuff with the rubbery back side on it. I made that
Yeah, I've
mistake. I
noticed.
bought the wrong one.
I noticed there's some stuff that has a white backing and some that has a brown paper backing. The brown paper backing stuff seems to work much better for me.
What's that? Bare metal
The
foil?
HVAC tape that comes in a roll.
Oh,
It's basically chrome
Yeah.
tape. It's just
Yeah.
for HVAC systems.
actual
taking it
duct tape.
Yes, actual duct tape. Yes.
heating
Yeah,
up.
the real stuff.
That's that Mylar aluminum stuff.
Duct-
Yeah. Well, I've
Yeah.
got the one I bought last time.
It's
I
duct
didn't pay
tape,
attention.
not
It's got,
duct tape.
got like a tar gooey back on it that doesn't work. I can't use it.
Oh, quit whining, Kevin.
This-
It's
this-
comfortable.
This stuff here. Actually, you know what? That might work too. It'd almost be the right thickness.
57 here. I'll send it to you if you don't hush.
I got
57.
60 here as well.
Yeah, 75 here. Yeah. This bare metal foil or actually aluminum sheet? Which one would look more like real trim on the side of the Chevy?
Like real, I would have to say the aluminum, but that's just my opinion. Because it would actually be a stainless
part.
trim.
Yeah. Hard part is this one's a GM. If you have Chevy, no problem.
Well, I know they make a photo etch
Chevy.
script. Who was I watching the other day that
Yeah.
just got the Elegant Farmer show rod kit? He's got it's a photo etch pack of, I want to say there's 8 pieces of side trim. They got, some of them have a spear at the end, some are flat cut like where they would meet the door, or just end off at like a 60 Impala kind of thing. But it's real thin, it's photo etched, and you can see it's got the 2 bumps on the outside, and then the center you can fill in with either paint or clear or whatever. But all depends on how long you want to wait to get some trim.
Oh, I've already been working on this for a year now, so
Yeah, a little extra time wouldn't hurt any.
The GM, it curves at the front, right? Comes back down.
Right.
So it goes along, comes down, and goes back across the bottom. Whereas if this was Chevy doesn't have this indent at the front of the fender.
Right.
Chevy just goes straight across. And Chevy doesn't have the bump on the hood either up front. It's a flat hood across. That's one way you could tell if it was GM or Chev. So yeah, if I do aluminum sheet, I got to try and make this curve here up front.
That's where you start with low tack tape and you mark it out, and then you cut it out and transfer it to the aluminum, and then should be pretty close to accurate.
Yeah, but cutting the aluminum that thin, that narrow, that could be interesting. That's for another day, anyways.
At least with aluminum, even if you cut it and it started curving and gotten wonky, you can flatten it and kind of burnish it a little bit. But
Yeah. I mean, I've already made actual
with
door handles.
With the tape, you would take a chance of, ripping it as you're peeling it off to stick it on, It's kind of half of one and a dozen of the other,
Yeah, I put door locks in this thing. I made inner door handles because if you built any of these trucks, you know that there is nothing
right. Yeah,
there is nothing on the inside of these trucks.
Yeah, I really wish they would get rid of the seat to make an actual tub with door panels and seats separate. Because there were so many of them that had the bench with the dog box, instead of
Yeah.
the solid bench seats. Plus, it would open it up to have
Okay.
freaking bucket seats and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, they don't
Doesn't
have
like to
much
focus.
detail inside them.
Why don't you want to focus? There we go. Yeah. Let's see if I can keep it in focus now. And there. No, this way.
62
Yeah,
degrees, Kevin. That's
actually,
my optimal operating temperature.
I actually made the door handles because they don't have nothing for these things. The interior door handles.
That's what I did on my Bonneville too. I made my own out of little plastic sheet. And carved them all out, and then painted the backs of them chrome, and then when I flipped them over, I put the bare metal foil on them. Made the little round button that goes on the ends of it. That was fun.
Yeah, these are made out of photo etch seat belts. I cut the loop off of the square part of the seat belt, like the push button, like the GM push button ones. And I took the square piece and I cut the loop off where you would pass the fabric through, right? And then I glued that loop on top of the square button section, and that's what made the door handles. And then the dash has real wood on it. Where's the dash?
I got
right there.
all kinds of freaking dollhouse veneer I can use for that kind of stuff if ever I felt like it. Tons of freaking dollhouse wood. In fact, I got some sheets of it outside yet that are probably 3 foot by 8 foot. They were in rolls. And all kinds of it.
Yeah.
The guy used to be
I
a
put
cabinet
actual
maker.
real wood on there.
Yep.
Birch. I think somebody's trying to climb up.
Jason,
how are you tonight?
I think my raccoon might be back, looking for the bird feeder.
Looking for handout.
knock knock, supper time. Where you at?
Come on, human. Look up the snacks.
I know you got him. I saw the birds chowing. Hum.
Can't tell. It's too dark outside. Yeah, it made it worse. It just sounds like he's trying to climb up, but maybe it's not. Okay, so I'll let that stuff dry before I fiddle with it more. So. Guess I could start making, start putting the spark plugs in. I got AN fittings I need to paint.
Kinds of little details.
Yeah, and they're freaking little. These are the spark plugs.
Yeah, a little hard to
focus on that.
Yeah, a little hard to see. Well, you know, Jason,
wants
they
to
say
focus
when
on the
you
back.
lose your mind, you might as well forget it.
Wants to focus on everything but this.
Yeah, we're tiny, all right.
If it doesn't have a background, it can't focus on it. There's the spark plugs. Those are pretty tiny.
Yeah.
Considering, you know.
They're hard enough to hold when they're real, let alone when they're scale.
Yep. Well, I'm going to let some of this stuff dry before I can fiddle with it. So I might call her a night, Bob. Go spend some time with the wife. Go watch some of your guys' videos. So that's what I do at night. Sit in bed and I watch a whole bunch of videos. Yeah, I'm gonna call her a night. So you guys have a great night. Hopefully nobody else has any problems. Hopefully Mark gets his power back tonight, or hopefully tonight, but if not tomorrow. So yeah, we'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for having me on, Bob.
No problem. Anytime.
Have a good one, Mark.
Mark.
Good night. Night, Mars.
It would have been nice if this body was in a little better condition.
Ryan is working on the Deals Wheels Stingray, what he's working on.
Yep. The big fat tire Corvette. It's called the Stink Ray.
Those things are too cute.
Kind of like what Jess would take driving to work to go do some crop dusting. Yeah, it's a little rough. It was a glue bomb, and it's missing one rim. But aside from that, if I can find a decent enough purple and I might use my darker purple and just put some of that white pearl over top of it to kind of blend it back down, but I'm afraid that might go a little lavender on me. Although I think maybe I could put the white underneath it and then put the purple over it. That'd be nice and bright.
Yeah. That's what I do with the, but this was put the white primer on it to kill the red before I put the green on. This is also, I'm working on, here, Jason, I'm working on the XKE, the Revell Jaguar. Got the British Racing Green put on it.
I'm not a big fan of green, but I like that one.
I'm real happy with it, the way it turned out. Got it. One tiny booger is all I got in the whole thing. And then just a little bit of wet sanding will knock it out. Speck of dust that's in it.
Nothing a professional like Bob can't handle.
Yes, the Tamiya Racing Green is what it is. I really like. Wasn't sure if I was gonna like it, but I really do.
I could see that color on a big land yacht car from back in the late 60s, early 70s.
Yep. 78, 79 Lincoln.
Yeah, I think I'll get another can of it next time I'm down there. And you could see putting it on a Camaro or Firebird, one of the 60s or early 70s ones. It looked really good on it. One of those with the white stripe and like a 70 Firebird. Do it with the white stripes and that green instead of the blue and white with blue stripes or whatever it is. So white.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that they only allow that car to be blue and white or white and blue.
Blue, yeah.
The Trans Am Series racing colors, but still, you know.
Yeah, I think that would look really good on that 70 Firebird with the white stripes and the green. So I may do one of those.
Hell, even that Tire Bird would look good in that color. That one came out in the 90s, didn't it? I mean, a repop version, but
The Tire Bird?
yeah.
Yeah, the one I got was as a repop. I don't remember when. I think I found it on eBay. I don't even, so I don't remember. I don't have the box or anything anymore. I don't think.
I remember back in the 90s, we used to have a Ben Franklin's, and they used to have all kinds of models, and then they sold the store. And I want to say that was like 2001, 2002, which really sucked because that was the only place around here that had models. And up until then, that was like the best place to go shopping.
I love our Ben Franklin because they had Jelly Bellies, but they were all sorted out by flavors, so you could go in and get light by the pound. So if you just wanted one particular flavor or a few flavors, you could mix and match what you wanted.
We never had that in any of our stores because we have what's called Tremblay's candies. It's a local family owned. You walk in and it's barrels and barrels and jars and buckets full of any and every candy on the market. And if you want specific colored jelly beans, you go up to the jar, pull the handle until your bag is full. Yeah.
Oh, we used to do a cappuccino tort at the restaurant. So I would have to go up like once a month and buy coffee jelly bellies for that. So I'd always hook myself up with a bag of buttered popcorn and oh god, what other one did I get all the time? Strawberry shortcake. That was the other one I'd get all the time. I'd get a bag of each. And those two bags would sit in my all three bags would sit in my desk drawer at in the kitchen office. But the coffee ones were for the cappuccino tort, but the other ones were for me. The kit I had that just says old school on the box. So I'm sure it's a repop. So I have.
I remember seeing that kid out at the Ben Franklin's, and one day it wasn't there, and then it was, and I believe they also had the Nomad or the '57 Chevy, whichever it was. Same one, same series kind of thing.
Yeah. But yeah, when I bought it, I got it off like eBay or something, and so it was still new but used. You know what I mean?
Right.
It was still sealed, but it came from a used.
A non-factory seller, basically. All right. My body is about to ready. I even got a little bit of sunlight left if I want to go get her in primer real quick.
Yeah, the one I got was a 2008 boxing of it.
Yeah, 2008. All right. So yeah, Ben Franklin must have left it like 2010, maybe 2009.
It goes all the way back to the new tool was 71 was the original kit.
Yeah, this one on the base here, it says Revell Incorporated 1970. So 70, 71, that's pretty much when they all came out.
There was a Glitter Bug, which was the Minx dune buggy.
Let's see, seat cabs,
And let's see.
QRS.
The G28, which was the Camaro.
Here we go. I got a few pictures that I grabbed when I was
The
looking up
Stingray,
for
yeah,
this one. Here you go, Bob. There we go. This is one of the. We got the bus, the Camaro, the Bug, the planes, the Doom buggy. I believe this is the Mustang, or it's the other Camaro, but I think that's the Mustang. 57, another Bug, the plane, the Nomad, another plane, the McLaren, and then there's two more planes, the Chevelle, the tank. There's your Tire Bird and the Stingray.
Yeah,
But
it's
I think
57 Chevy.
Yeah, that's in yellow, and that one's in
There was
green.
the Volkswagen Bug, the Baja Humbug.
Yeah, that's this one up here. But yeah, they were pretty cool.
The McLapper.
But here's the box art for this one.
And then there was the van.
And all I need is one of them right there. Just that. It's the only piece I need. Which I think I'll be just fine. Yeah, these ain't really like show rod things. These are more like fun cartoon type cars. But I got a few of them. I got the Zingers and some of that stuff. And I think I built 2 or 3 of the Funsters when I was a kid. So they're kind of nostalgic fun, if nothing else. What's up, Teddy? I almost want to shoot this thing with that purple I have and see if it hides these glue bomb marks or not. It'd be nice if just hitting it with clear would get rid of the glue bomb marks, but I'm sure that ain't going to happen. Hmm. Don't really want to cut that apart to try and get it to fit better either. That wouldn't work too well. Can almost get away with that if I can find a way to hold it. Oh, I see. It's cracking. Okay. That's no good. Don't want it cracking. Alright. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, come here. That one ain't gonna do it. Alright, that's nice. That'll work. Now wait for that to dry. No purple. No purple.
We know he doesn't know how to keep his feet out of this picture. The first thing I saw in that picture was them old stocking feet.
Oh, color good there. Oh, it's black. What do we got in this drawer? Come on, open it. Black, 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 blue, and brown. Not what I'm looking for. Well, what do you think, dog? Should we make a stink? Huh? Should we make a stink? Yeah? He's looking at me funny. Okay, good. You go away so I can make a stink. Oh no. Where's my tap? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, you can post a picture of Aspic hanging out in the barn to keep the mice away.
Oh no. Alright, well that's gonna make a mess.
Viva, viva. Viva, viva.
Yeah, it's my mom's fucking washing machine.
Ours plays
Well-
little Mario Kart song with it. So.
Yeah, these modern electronic wannabe freaking computerized washing machines ain't like the old days. Hit a button, pull the knob, and call it done, you know? These ones, you got a 4-button switch thingies and all kinds of different garbage.
Yeah, I hate ours. I wish we had our old one back. I hate the front loading washing machine. It's a pain in the ass.
Yep, same here.
The only thing I can say I like about it is the load doesn't get off balance where you got to go
Right.
in and rebalance the load.
House doesn't shake when it's vibrating.
Yeah, we don't get that's the only advantage I see in it.
Big doggy. Big doggy. See, that stuff don't stink so bad, huh? That stuff smells good. Smells better than nail polish and perfume. Oh, I love puppies. I love puppies.
Sit you up here, let you dry. Nice glossy black.
Well, judging by how this paint covers over this, it looks really awesome on the actual color purple, but it doesn't cover the glue stain. So I'm pretty sure even if I did the white first, it wouldn't cover the glue stain. So I'd probably go metallic charcoal, maybe metallic silver, one of the two. Yeah, probably charcoal. Just because it's got the metal flake in it. And that clear metal cast stuff doesn't really have the metal flake in it. It's
Right.
just clear. And if I go with charcoal underneath, it'll keep that kind of dark purple color look to it. Whereas just silver would probably turn out more like this kind of freaking pink. There wasn't even any freaking decals on this kit either, was there? Nope. No decals. Alright, well, I guess we see if we can find a rim that'll work. Oh, yeah. There we got here.
Just one of the front ones or one of the back ones?
One of the rear.
Of course.
Well, good news so far. One of the actual Camaro rims, 68, 69 style. It's the right rim. Doesn't have quite the same detail, but
There's no real difference between machines as far as cleanliness of clothing, Kevin. That has to do with temperature, soap, and the amount of items you put in the machine. They both clean equally as well. You don't ever have to worry about a front loader going out of balance either.
I said that was the only damage I see to our front loader is you know, run down the basement and rebalance the load.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I like about it.
Well, and deeper yet.
Searching through the sea of tires.
Well, this is the original rim, and it's basically a Camaro rally style rim. Let me see here. Yeah, so you get pretty much the basic
Mhm.
rally. This is a really shallow, and this is a rather deep version. You know, so it's a little bit more the right option. Either way, the rim isn't a whole lot bigger than that part, which is good because it's smaller than that part, which is fine because I got to dig it way down in there in order to get that deep dish look to it. So I need a decent rim, and then I'll put a filler rim around it, hopefully with a lip on it that's the right size. So
It uses plenty, and you always, I don't care if it's a front loader or a top loader, you leave the fucking door open. It's stinking because you're not taking care of it right. And even if you do that and it dries properly, regular maintenance, you should be running vinegar through it anyway. Hey, Mark.
Mark's back.
Mark is back. Mark Jones.
Doesn't mean his power's back, just means he is. All right, big rim, big rim, big rim. I don't think those are quite big enough.
Awesome. Good deal. Power's back on.
Cool.
Well, that's it, Edward. You don't even have to go with the fancy cleaning stuff. All you need to do is use a little bit of vinegar. Run it through with hot water. And I mean, if you're washing greasy work clothes, the smart person would take greasy work clothes to a laundromat. You'll put that shit in your own machine. Yep, I've had both. I prefer the front loading machine, and I never had those basic maintenance problems. Worst thing I ever had go wrong with the machine is I had a dryer that decided to give up the ghost, and all it needed was a little spring. And they wanted to try to sell me a whole motor. I went down to the freaking hardware store and got a carburetor spring kit, fished through that bad boy till I found the right size and put it back together myself. Had that one over 30 years.
I agree. It's a lot easier to fix something than it is to replace it.
Well, that's the thing. Everything has been, for the last couple of decades, they've been making it to throw away. And they wouldn't sell just the spring. I had to buy, a $200 part to get a $2 part. I'm like, no, I'm gonna go down and get some carburetor springs, and we're gonna find what's gonna work. And we made it work, and it was that. The water saver types are fine. There's nothing wrong with them either. I mean, if you're washing, like 2 pairs of jeans, or something small like that, it's perfect for that. Yeah, just regular old vinegar. I mean, vinegar, salt, and a little bit of dish soap. That shit kills weeds like no other. It kills anything green. Yeah, vinegar is like the best fucking thing in the world for cleaning. It was pretty much a MacGyver move, yeah, Mark. But it worked. And like I said, we had that thing 30 years. It worked for another 25 years after that. That's what pissed me off, was practically brand new. And all it was a spring that broke. And they wanted to, oh no, you got to buy a whole motor. We don't sell just the springs. Like, yeah, whatever. Don't tell me I can't fix something myself, then. Pretty much what it boils down to.
Dang it. It'd be a little bigger than that one. Oh, what'd I do with the Jaguars?
What wears fabric out is over washing it and the type of soap you choose to use. Yeah, right, Edward. Oh, it wasn't even a case of them trying to pull anything. They simply did not sell only the springs. You had to buy the entire motor unit. I said, no. So I went down the hard way. Figured worst case scenario, it didn't work, and I'd end up having to invest anyway, but guess what? It worked just fine. So. Kevin, you are full of wives' tales.
Does it look right?
Maybe.
Kind of hard to see with the chrome and the glare and all that kind of stuff, but I think if I flatten this down a little further so it goes down in there a little bit deeper, that depth compared to that depth is not that far off.
Yeah.
I think mine's a little deeper, a little smaller, less cartoony, but I think.
Well, if you got two of them, make one for the other side. Then I'm at.
Well, I got both of them. I got both of these. But I was just trying to find one that actually fit in there and had the right lip on it. I just got to find the other one of them. This is front. Come here. There we go. You ever build one of the Jaguar XJ220 kits yet?
Mm-mm.
Me neither. I've had 6 of these fucking things, and there's 3 of them.
A camper, Kevin.
And there's 3 of them. And I'm thinking maybe do this one as an original actual XK, because these are what I use to make my Wraith kits. I do the whole big side panel and then redo the nose and the length and width of it and everything. But I don't buy these to build Jaguars. I buy them to build freaking Mopar, the freaking MS4 Interceptor.
Nope, this is my very first Jaguar. Other than like a little snap kit type stuff when I was a kid.
Okay, where the fuck did I put that picture?
Yeah, I have a few of the rims for the Jag kits. The tires I happen to like. They're nice Pirellis. They end up on other kits.
Yeah, I still haven't decided if I'm going to use the kit wheels or look around and see what I can find something better.
Honestly, when I built that one from my convertible one, I tried putting a little bigger back tire on it, and it doesn't fit. It's that tight; it tucks up under the body, so you really ain't got much room.
Well, I like the wire wheels, but I think I want to see if I can find a better wire wheel than what comes in the kit.
Yeah, I think just a little black wash on them, they actually turn out pretty good. But maybe do more of a sprayed aluminum rather than a chrome spoke on them. But
Where
I don't
in
know.
the tablet
They
is
turned
those?
out pretty
That's
decent.
okay. All right, which one of you goons ate my paint tray?
Big turd. What's up, big turd? You little shit. Big turd's a little shit.
You might want to consider doing something about the way your body processes your food.
It's all normal. You eat a lot, you poop a lot. So,
Okay, now where the fuck is that spirit house? You didn't piss me off. You know you can take it out of this room. There.
I wonder if it'd be faster to just cut them. I need a lathe.
Yeah, a camper toilet, you fucking twat. Go find something constructive to do, Kevin.
How tall is that? Well, that would definitely narrow that down. Tempting. Yeah, I think that'll do just fine.
Milling machine, 3D printer, yeah. Vacuum former, that's kind of overkill. I'd be doing good to find room for the milling machine.
I mean, a milling machine would be super nice right about now. I can actually freaking mill this freaking line a little thinner that way so that it sits in there just a little bit deeper and not lose the depth of my rim. Whereas if I were to cut it, then I would lose the depth of my rim. I don't really want to do that.
Ooh, we got optional left or right hand drive on this one. Cool.
Yeah, I chose right-hand drive on mine as well. Vacuum forming machine would be kind of nice, just because it would. Almost bought one of them Hot Wheels vacuum former machines.
Those are fun.
Yeah,
My
they were
grandson has one.
they were made for like making Hot Wheels and things like that. But you could put the clear in there and make windshields and shit, and that's exactly what I'd have been making with it. Using the original as a buck, and then if I wanted to do chop tops and things like that, I'd have custom glass sizes. Especially with all the glue bombers I do, I got glue all over the windows. It'd be nice to put some clean glass in a few of them.
Have you tried polishing them?
Yeah, I get leery with certain glass.
Mm-hmm.
If it's curved and you ain't got a buck to support it and trying to mess with it, last thing I want to do is crack it.
Yeah. Be worse
I
to
would
not have it. Yeah.
I would much rather just leave the glue bomb on there and just barely tack it in with some Elmer's glue, and if I ever find a new one, I can replace it, kind of thing. But
Yeah.
having an original part on an uncommon, almost rare kit is a lot better than not having one.
Yeah.
Like my little orange truck that I just finished, the red one of the same series, the front windshield had glue all over it. So I replaced it with a flat sheet, but the actual window has etching around the edge, right? A little scroll work kind of thing. So I just saved that in the bag with the other parts that I didn't use. But see, trying to buff and polish and replicate that, I would have cut all the freaking etching out of it.
Yeah.
So it's best to just leave it be.
I have some basically silly putty that if I got to work on a windshield like that, if I'm worried about cracking it, I'll fill the backside of it with that. Give just something to hand, some support.
That's what I mean by getting some kind of a buck or something behind.
Yeah, I just fill it
Something where if you press on it, it doesn't flex and snap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The clay is stiff enough that it won't. You won't break the part, but it's malleable enough to fit in there tight, and then you can just peel it out when you're done.
Right. Yeah, I've seen some people take a piece of wood and carve and sand and file and smooth it all out just to make a window buck and then vacuum form it. And I know the process. I know I could do it. I just don't really feel like it.
Yeah, if you need to make a vacuum form buck with a windshield, that's what I just fill it with clay on the backside. The silly putty stuff.
Depending on how I feel about some kits, I would just soon paint them black and make it look like curbside.
I got was it blue? They call it blue tack. Something.
Like when I did my squish did 55 Chevy. It's got windows, but it seems like cut them right down the middle, and they were all full of glue and shit. I just painted them black. I just figured, fuck it, who cares? Fill the crack in with a little Bondo, paint it all black, never even know it. Yeah. I was talking with Mike the other night about taking a 49 Mercury and cutting a 1/4 inch out of the inside and then putting wide fenders on it. Making it kind of like an IndyCar style, but a 1949 Merc. Just for shits and giggles.
We need to do paint black right now. I think that's everything.
Give me my finger. Yeah, I think those will fit just fine.
Corned beef on rye with a little bit of Swiss and a little bit of mustard.
I've been
Don't
wanting a
add all that other cheese in there and run it.
I've been wanting a Reuben for about 3 weeks now.
That requires an extra step.
No, it doesn't require anything except me getting out of the house and going to a restaurant because I
Or
want it
that,
nice.
yeah, that
I
works
want it
too.
nice, fresh, and hot. I don't want it delivered.
My thing is I don't like anybody else's coleslaw, so yeah.
I don't eat coleslaw because cabbage and lettuce don't like me. And I'm not a rabbit. Any rabbit food tends to go right through me and then come right back up the other end. It's like, we ain't putting you in there if you ain't staying down.
No, that's fair. I don't eat a whole lot of rabbit food, but coleslaw and potato salad I'm really particular about.
I can handle some coleslaw once in a while, but depending on what else I eat, I got to eat the coleslaw first so that everything else forces it to stay down.
Well,
You think you're coming back up? You got to
kinda,
get through this.
it's on the sandwich, so it's kind of going with.
Most of them around here, they put it on the side.
Yeah. If they don't, you just ask them to, and they'll do it. So. I prefer to put it on myself because they always put too much. Even when my grandma made it, it's like, nope. Just give me the side, put it on the side, put it on my own. I want to taste the rest of the food. I don't want to just have coleslaw.
Alright, so will that actually go through there or no?
The thing I don't like is cooked red cabbage because I had to make it so freaking many times that I can't stand to look at it anymore.
Right,
Oh, when I make stuffed cabbage, I sit there and I eat the raw cabbage while I'm chopping it. So, or like corned beef and cabbage, or basically anything that requires the cabbage, I will totally sit there and eat it. I'll eat it cooked or not cooked. I don't care.
my mom makes an awesome cabbage roll. All right, well, I think I got my rim issue sorted anyway. That's a step in the right direction. Yeah.
Put whatever parts you have that you're not using in a little container and put a little note in there that says why they're in there and what you did.
The only part on this one I'm not using is the one back wheel and whatever the hell this thing was. I think this actually goes behind his head, but I don't think so. I don't know.
Make notes that way you don't forget.
Oh, I bet you I know what this is. It's the optional steering wheel if you don't want to put the guy in it.
Probably.
It was hidden behind the hands the hands that hold the steering wheel. It was hidden behind there when I popped it off, so I'm guessing that's what it is. Well, maybe. I don't see anywhere else for it to go. Doesn't make any sense for it to be anything else. Alright, so now I can chrome them. Do a little black wash and some chrome touch up on them. Suppose I better check and see if those go too far or not. Oh yeah, we'll be fine with that. Oh yeah. Plenty good. Oh yeah, all kinds of room. Good. Don't have to worry about them. Wish I could get this one off though. What did I do with my Q-tip? Oh, there they are.
The kimchi, properly made kimchi, is actually really good. My oldest boy's girlfriend is Korean, so she brings me all kinds of fun food.
Good. That's good.
Success.
Sauerkraut does not smell bad. Yeah, it smells like cabbage and whatever you're cooking it in. It doesn't smell bad. Now, once it's been through the human body, that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, no doubt, right?
Depending on the child that's processing said food, holy macaroni, can this stuff be nasty?
Much the same with cauliflower and broccoli.
But no, sauerkraut smells like sauerkraut, and kimchi smells like kimchi. And neither one of them smell bad.
We cook my sauerkraut. The first thing I do is I drain it, take it out of the jar or whatever, drain it. Then I add a little bit of bacon grease and a little bit of sugar to it. Then I cook it and heat it up. It's good stuff.
Give it a little bit of bacon.
And then you can add a little bit of water because you've drained all the old vinegar, extra vinegar out of it.
Yeah. It's just to keep it from spoiling. It's not supposed to be part of the dish. And if it's too strong for your liking, you can always rinse it.
Like up there. Mid black or get bean green.
All right, did this thing dry? Nope. Gonna have to put a little thin sheet or something behind there, maybe. Little strip, let me in.
Yeah. Put the fixings together, chunk it in a clay pot, put the lid on it, and bury it in the backyard. Tips Mom makes it.
Just they would put it underground in the ground to make it because that was a natural refrigerator.
Yep.
Maintain the
Cold
temperature
storage.
when they made the kimchi.
Her mom still does it that way.
You can make it in your icebox the same way. It just that helps regulate the temperature by burying it in the ground.
And she's got this spot in her yard. This is a nice big square of dirt where she stashes all the kimchi pots.
Or as far as I can go tonight. Listen.
Oh yeah, fermented foods are good for you. A good natural yogurt, all that stuff's good for you. Actual healthy gut is literally 99% of people's problems. But, you know, doctors would rather try to fix it with pills. But there's a pill for everything. I've never put it on pizza. Just like a regular old, like supreme pizza or any old pizza.
Kale, that's the one I can't stand. I can't stand kale. Ugh,
That's okay. Kale really isn't good for you.
ugh. I hate kale. Ugh.
In tiny amounts, it's okay. But people like to go on this health kick and everything's got to be green and they load themselves down with kale. They're loading themselves down with extremely toxic stuff. It has tannins like wood. It can actually cause your renal system to shut down.
That and cilantro, but cilantro to me tastes like soap because I'm one of those weird people. So other than that, that's about the only
Cilantro has
thing.
a weird taste. I don't know if soap is quite the right.
Kind of like soapy metallic
It's
taste to me.
weird. It's got like a tinny taste. I don't know about soapy, but
So I don't eat Mexican a lot because it's hard to get anything without cilantro in a Mexican restaurant. Yeah, I don't like
well,
kale.
that's good, Edward, because it would have been fatal if he ate enough of it.
And cooked spinach, I can't stand cooked spinach.
Oh,
I'll
raw
eat-
all day long, but cooked, no. Ugh. It just turns gross. It's gummy. And,
Growing up on a farm, when they were butchering cattle, my dad accidentally poked a hole in one of the ruminant stomachs, and that grass came out and it looked exactly like cooked spinach. Never again.
oh, gross. That's got to be one of the nastiest things.
Yeah, that'll ruin an appetite.
Between the smell and the way it looks, like no, we're never eating cooked spinach again. I'll eat fresh. I love a nice spinach salad.
Oh, God,
spinach
yeah. I can smell that. That's not a good smell. I know what that smells like. Yeah.
I like my spinach with a little bit of spinach salad, blue cheese, and a zesty Italian type dressing.
Ooh, that might be good. I just throw a couple of handfuls into a mix of other random greens.
Some red onions. Some red
Oh,
onions.
red
and
onion, yeah.
a creamy Italian, and some blue cheese crumbles on it. Yep.
Cheese crumbles, yep.
Okay.
Either blue cheese or feta.
Yeah, either one. And I'm feeling really good. I have it. I'll put the candied pecans on there too.
I was gonna say either throw some nuts in there or like dried cranberries.
In fact, that was called the chef preserve salad at the restaurant when I had it. It was a spinach salad with the creamy Italian, blue cheese crumbles, and red onions and caramel pecans, buttered or salt and sugary pecans. They were tossed in brown sugar and baked in the oven.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, they weren't caramelized caramel, but yeah, that's what I eat at the restaurant when I was hungry and just wanting to run and grab something on the go. That or chicken breast. I used to make chicken schnitzels all the time. That was always a popular question. I'd ask, well, you go around all this food all day long. What do you eat? Usually hamburger, chicken, grilled chicken breast, or a spinach salad. That's pretty much what I ate. When I wasn't grazing on the vegetables all night long in the saute station.
Right.
You got to
Or
taste it.
something. That's what Lou does. He works all day, so he's constantly tasting food, checking food, grabbing snacks. By the time he gets home, his girlfriend goes to make dinner, and he's not hungry.
Every time you make a pan of veggies, you got to taste and make sure that you got enough salt and stuff on them. And so,
Mm-hmm.
just like grazing on vegetables all day long or whatever, depending on which station. I was working. But the best thing I had when working in a restaurant was we used to do the roast of prime ribs with the back cap on them on top. And so before you served them, you would cut that big caramelized piece of fat off the top. And you take and throw that on the griddle and turn it like a bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely bad for you, but boy, did it taste good.
Yeah.
Eating straight up beef fat. Might as well get a spoonful of lard, but boy, it tasted good. All the thyme and basil and garlic and the pepper that it infused itself into it. Oh man.
Yeah. Tasty gelatinous mass.
That was, we called it cow bacon.
All right, hopefully that'll flatten that out.
Okay. Use some more silver stuff.
Now that I've been messing around so long, the sun's gone. I won't be putting this in charcoal tonight, which is fine.
Yep, it's dark here now too.
Yeah.
It's almost 9.
And
Yes.
you can always just do it first thing tomorrow, and then tomorrow afternoon you'll have something else you can fiddle with.
That's all right. It'll give me more time to mess around with putzing with this thing.
Yeah, I was gonna do some more painting today, but Mother Nature decided to whiz on that. So.
I still got to drill out the axles on this thing. They
You
had
still-
it so freaking glue bomb that they freaking filled these
Oh,
the axle rods full of freaking glue. It's like, yeah, no. So now I'm gonna drill them out and see if I can get a new axle in there, and then drill out the backs of the wheels so I can put a new axle in them and see if I can get it to roll just for shits and giggles.
Why the heck not?
Yep. It's only a drill bit. And I only got to go so far on each side, and then, well, this one's going to be a pain in the ass. We'll make it work. Yeah, you can't even tell the difference, but this part's painted right here. I sprayed it, but you can see all the glue bomby shit yet, so it's like, yeah, we got to base coat it because the body just looks terrible, and that's not going to fly.
You still here, Jeff, or are you gone?
Fa-fa, 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 fa-fa.
He was there about 10 minutes ago.
I was wondering if he's going to do a live tomorrow night since Brian's not, or
On Wednesday?
tomorrow or Saturday. I mean, tomorrow night is Wreckfest.
Yep, go see if Ducky pees on stream again. He knows better now, though.
Make sure you mute your mic.
Right? Yeah, it was funny when he told them that I actually clipped that into my video. He's like, he did what? Yeah. I added it to my video. I told you were going viral.
Jimmy,
Hey, Jimmy. Yes, now his sounds are forever on the internet.
Yep. I think falling asleep on stream is bad. Try peeing on stream. And Boston Bud.
Shrimp actually sounds really good. I haven't had shrimp in a while. Maybe well, I gotta work tomorrow. I want to eat something that good. I want it to be on a day where I'm not gonna go to work and we can work it all off. I want to actually enjoy it.
hang on. Hey. C. There's A. Here's A.
I'd say today was a successful mission. The lady that that was doing my dog grooming for me, the store that she was renting space in closed down, so she had to move to another location. I finally got a hold of her today. So Dixie will be happy to see Miss Shelby on Saturday afternoon. And for one day, I'll have a clean dog. Hey, Sergey.
I am working on a Corvette, Jimmy. What's up, Sergey?
Tired, dude, tired.
Wasn't me, Marcy. I'm muting.
I'm gonna beat his ass.
Now it stopped. Okay.
I can mute that.
Wouldn't be a big deal if I didn't wear a headset. I have to wear a headset or we'd never be able to have our conversation because there would be constant barking and other input.
Oh, we got 2 dashes too. Cool. Little bitty guy.
Not everybody cook at once. Oh no, I can't use the Calgon. That stuff gives me fucking hives. But yeah, a good soak in the bath sounds like a plan.
My aunt worked her entire career for Calgon.
It never used to bother my skin, but now being older, I have issues with certain things and some of the soap products that just really tear my skin up. So I have to be mindful what I use. But yeah, a good soak in the bath. Actually, I'd probably fall asleep and end up sleeping in there all night. That's definitely going to be an investment for our next place. That's on the short list. I gotta find us a place and get the hell out of here first, with or without a hot tub. I have a friend that has the skills. I can have one built if I need it or want it. So. If I had a hot tub, I'd never leave the fucking.
Here he is. Jeff, are you gonna take over for Brian on Saturday or not? If you're not, just let me know and I'll fire one up on Saturday night because I'm
Hey,
gonna be
Lynn.
home. Hey, Lynn. Yeah, I'm on. I got to take B and D, and I used to take iron too for anemia. The B and D for other stuff. Iron makes your poopy turn black, so just don't be aware. Don't be shocked when your poo turns black. It's actually not black. It's like super dark green. But yeah.
Yeah. Putting supplements in your body does weird things to it. But yeah, if you're not getting enough of the right combination, you got to do something. So.
Yeah, they've had me on B and BD and iron since when I had my heart attack.
Yeah.
It took me off the iron finally because I was so anemic for like almost a year afterwards. Every time they test me, I was way anemic. Well, guys, I mean, that's why you got to turn around and admire your work before you send it. Yes, it'll be. Iron will make it turn black.
I see a window wing. I want it painted black.
Yeah, you need to make sure that you drink a lot of water. If you're a coffee or a soda drinker, cut that back to almost nothing.
This one or this one? We have axles again.
Yay! Were you able to drill out all the crud?
Yeah, it took a minute. And I was thinking it would make a great ASMR video.
No, not for me.
Yeah, no.
Makes my teeth hurt.
Yeah, it's funny when I run my Dremel and stuff. My mom's always like,
I
"Oh,
don't have
Dennis
a
is in the
problem
house
with it.
again."
Right? I don't have a problem with it when I'm running power tools. It's just when I have the headset on
Mm-hmm.
because my
Yeah,
hearing is
headset is
impaired.
definitely.
Yeah, and I mean it's only over one ear, but because I'm hearing impaired in one ear, my other ear overcompensates, so it's like mega loud.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's not actually mega loud, it's just what your body does to the process. And certain pitches just hurt.
It's bent. I don't want that one. Anyone that's not bent.
No, that's the time. We'll do it at 10:30.
Yeah, I got rid of soda altogether. I maybe have 1 week now when I'm out running around. That was the biggest change I made.
Yeah, I gave up soda many years ago from acid reflux. Coffee doesn't help, but
Otherwise, I drink 99% of the time. All I drink is ice water.
Yeah, I've cut way back on the coffee consumption. I've had myself at 1 soda a week for years. And I always have a water bottle with me.
yeah, I can't even touch soda if I wanted to.
Sergey, which vans? There's a lot of different vans.
He's probably talking about the Charlie's Angel style, which was actually repopped not too long ago, so it's not that hard to find. It's been out 4 or 5 different versions, 6 versions.
The ones that I have are the 77 or those.
Yeah, but it also came out as the Hardy Boys and freaking California Van and Fantasy, maybe, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Fantasy or Fantastic or whatever it was, something like that.
I think it was Fantastic. Something weird, I don't remember.
Yeah, they had multiple versions of the same kit.
Yeah, the specific kit itself is hard to come by because of its age more than anything. But like what Ryan was just saying, that there were several versions of the same style of van.
Yeah, there's other than decal sheet, there's really nothing different on them.
Do the other
Except maybe the
have
newest
the
release might actually have better tires than the 2-piece deal, but I doubt
it. No, I have an original release and a repop, and they both have shitty tires. Do the other vans have the type of furniture in the back though, like the big bed mats?
Mm-hmm.
Do they?
Yeah, that's all factory, part of that California custom style.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if that was. Okay.
And it's still
got
an optional.
TV and a fridge and a big bed. Really
Yeah,
think
it's an optional
I
piece you don't
door
have
cards.
to put in there, but
Yeah, I
because it
like the
is a
fancy
van.
quilted door cards and walls.
Mm-hmm.
Let me actually see.
I remember back in the day, I don't know if it was trucking or Peterson's four wheel, but they had a lifted 4x4 van, and the captain's chairs were made out of barrels that they had cut and made seats out of.
Hmm.
That thing was so cool, man.
Yeah, definitely on the T too, Mark. Oh yeah, yeah. There's A-Team, like you said, Hardy Boys, the frickin' Scooby Doo van. They're all out there. You just gotta look.
Well, the A-Team van is a GMC put out by AMT.
Yeah,
One time.
yeah. It can be had though. I've seen a few.
Hmm. I wouldn't doubt they'll eventually reissue it, but
I don't know about that.
AMT doesn't do a lot of vans. You know, they did the Foxy Box and the Ford. Eventually, they'll get back around to doing
Yeah.
it, but
Yeah.
it won't be A-Team certified again. I guarantee you that.
No, it'll just be a plain old van.
GMC van with the optional
Mm.
bumper guard and fog lights and the whip antenna and the rear
Wing and
spoiler
all
and
that. Yeah. They even
the
stuck
mag
them
rims will still be in it though. I guarantee you. Yeah, I have one of them built. So
Yeah, I've got the two Charlie's Angels vans. I have the Aqua Rod van and trailer boat combo. And two of the Foxy Box. And two of that one van that's cut like a pickup. What's that one called?
not really sure. I remember they had the 6-wheel van where it had like a little spot on the back for the bike to sit in.
No, not that one. I don't have it here. I have to go dig it out and I'm not getting up so look. It might have been one of the ones that went to storage the last time I took crates out. So it's not worth the effort. I can't think of the name of it. And I've got a few other vans too. That's Raven vans.
The Teenage
Oh,
Mutant Ninja Turtle van is basically just a Volkswagen with a whole bunch of add-ons.
Zero Sugar Gatorade. Powerade is Yelp.
And your best bet for finding a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle van is an actual toy. Guarantee it. Save all the work and the BS and just go get a toy. It's probably even cheaper than the freaking kit, which they don't make as far as I know. But they did make the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle monster truck.
Yeah.
That one's out there. But not the minivan.
Yeah, you could get a regular old van and do it up yourself.
Yeah, like I said, it's just a Volkswagen. It's got a different door, different paint scheme, and some add-on tweaks and features. But then it depends. Do you want the cartoon version, the comic book version, or the TV version?
Right?
Because they're all three different. I mean, at one time they had like the Divco flat panel van, you know, like the UPS or whatever, you know. I think if you'd want an original one, you would want the comic book thing before the cartoon came out.
Yeah.
That'd be about as close to an accurate what is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle land. Well, there you go. Just go get a turtle off the freaking side of the road. Find one that's already been hit and split and got it, and there you go. Throw it on top of a minivan. Actually, they didn't have the shell on the minivan. They had that on the monster truck, but they only had the shell shape thingy on the door, and the roof was just painted to look like it. But yeah, since you're only going to pay like $20-25 for a toy version of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, that's way cheaper than trying to find a model kit to swap and turn into one. I know I wouldn't waste my time.
Yeah. If you go in either like Walmart or Myers, go to the toy section where they have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. They may actually have the toy van. If they don't, go up where they have the Hot Wheels and the Johnny Lightning and the other die casts, and look for the 1/24 scale die cast.
Yeah, I don't even know
That
how
one
popular they are.
I know it's the movie version because we have it at work. Or else we had it. But anything beyond that, you'd probably have to have somebody make you a 3D file. We could make one, Edward.
Cruise to Alaska. That's cool. My cousin lives in Anchorage.
Tired from all that sleeping? You don't do it for the cruise, Lynn. You do it for yourself. Take this.
You could use the stickers, or it wouldn't be real difficult to mask out a spider web pattern on it. Now, if you know anybody with one of those Cricut vinyl cutters, they could cut you out of one real easy. Just stick it under. Well, you could lay out the web with just that. Was it half millimeter or 1 millimeter vinyl tape? They sell it in auto parts stores, auto body shops for doing. It's a flexible vinyl tape, and put it down and then paint over it. When you peel it up, your web design will still be there. Depending on what color, just do the opposite color. You want the red web on the blue body, or blue web on a red body, or if you want black web over red and blue, or just all depends on how you want to do it. But yeah, you can use it. The pinstriping tape, or even that too. You just go to the auto parts store and get the pinstriping tape. That's it. You can get it in varying widths from I think 1 millimeter up to 5 or 6 mil. You get you like a 2.5, 3 millimeter tape, black pinstriping tape, and you can just lay that on there. That would probably be the easiest, especially if you wanted it to be like black. I would go with the regular Tamiya. Oh, what I think I've got them here. I used them on the Phoenix. Today it is. TS15 blue, and then TS49 bright red, and TS15 blue. That would be your perfect Spider-Man colors.
Morning, Panzer.
Hey, Panzer, how are you this morning? Yeah, if I was doing something Spider-Man Surge, that would be the two colors I would use. The TS49 bright red and the TS15 blue. That's going to give you perfect. And then some black. So I'd probably get like the 2 millimeter pinstriping tape from the auto parts store and use that to do this web. Or mask it off first. Same thing, you can get the 2 millimeter vinyl striping tape.
If it's me, I'd either paint it white or black, do your masking, and then spray your blue or red, peel your masking, you're good to go.
Yeah.
Because then it don't matter, you don't have to try to level it afterwards if you're trying to use the vinyl as a sticker.
Yeah, this one is, how wide is this one? My hands have quit shaking.
Yeah, that was me all day today.
Yeah, this is 3 mil here. That's 3 mil striping tape, but you can get it narrower than that for masking. Or you say you go with the regular pinstripe tape
Greetings, Panzer.
Or if you want to get really super fancy, you can get the nail striping tape, and it comes in 1, 2, and 3 millimeter. You get all the fancy colors of the rainbow.
And if you don't want to spend any money at all, just go to the dollar store and get you some of these freaking iron-on sheets and a ruler and cut them to size. And
Yep.
like I said, paint it the color you want, mask it, peel them off, throw them away. This is $1 for 3 feet. I have a whole shelf of like, what are there? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, and yeah, there's about 30 some freaking different colors to choose from. And they're only $1.25, whatever. It's a dollar store.
This one is the 3. Is this a 3 mil here? Yeah, I think that's a 3 mil.
As a matter of fact, where's my purple?
Yeah, or this is 3 mil tape here. This is the vinyl tape like I was talking about, but you can get this thinner. You can get this in 1 or 2 millimeter thicknesses for doing pinstriping, masking, or you can get the regular straight up vinyl pinstriping tape.
It's pink. That's not what I'm after. It's blue. Owie. There it is. Yeah, it's
Lay out your radial lines and then just mark in between, but the cross webs in between.
You know, if I really felt like it, that's a little too damn light, but I could wrap my whole car in this stuff. But that'd be a pain in the ass with all these curves on it. Holy shit. I could do it though. If I had 3 more hands. If you ever try doing a wrap on a model kit, be sure to have a friend handy. It'll save you so much stress. It turned out
Dollar Tree leather to try uses the vinyl top. I just paint my vinyl tops. I know a lot of people will use the blue painter's tape to give it
Dollar Tree leather. Dollar Tree leather. I got all the colors of leather too. I got the black, the brown, the white. There's like a tan. There's all kinds of fun thin leather.
Yeah,
For $1, it's hard to beat, man.
I haven't played with it, but I'm guessing it might be too thick to do with a vinyl top, but it might be able to.
Well, it's actually pretty thin. It's not much thicker than an actual vinyl decal sticker.
Well, there you go. Then you could probably use it. The hardest, but as long as you can get it to stretch around that C-pillar corner without.
Well, that's the nice part. You can actually heat it up, and it'll flex and stretch and do whatever you want it to. The hardest thing is you got to make sure you lay it out and let it and heat it up so that it flattens, so it doesn't hold a curve. And then once you get a little bit of preheat in it, even if you threw it in a microwave for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, you know, just long enough to get it to warm up, get it roughly to about the size and shape that you want, and then use spray adhesive, it'll work just fine. Kind of want to use it on an interior, doing the dash and the seats and all the fun stuff. I mean, if you took $20 and went to the dollar store and bought all of them, it's cheaper than a model kit, and it'll freaking last you the rest of your modeling life. I can guarantee you. I doubt you'll ever build that many models with it. But having it to use on any model you build from that point forward, priceless.
Now I use the peel and stick belt. I use that for my carpeting all the time. That I do use. I've never tried this Dollar Tree leather. Well, I got a Dollar Tree in town. I'll have to go by and get some. See, try it out.
Nightland.
Yeah, if I remember right, I think it's in like the kitchen supply where you get your cupboard mats
It's
and stuff.
contact paper.
Yep, yep,
Contact paper, textured contact paper.
yeah. It should be right in that section, I believe.
Yep.
Have a good night, Lynn.
Later, Lane.
I'm gonna go fill my water glass. I'll be right back.
Oh, he's adding to his water bill.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to pay for it later.
I haven't paid my water bill in a while either. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, so you're taking out a loan? I see how you are.
Recycle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Just add it to my bill. I think she's about ready for a good wipe down and a wash. Get her in some color tomorrow. Suppose I better take pictures of all of this as a before and after project things.
Yeah, that would work. Maybe it can be part of another video.
I got all my back rims, inner rims all drilled out and ready for the axles. I got my axles cut. Got my rim deal sorted. Just got to do a little touch-up work on all the chrome bits here, which is only 5 chrome bits. Maybe see what I want to do with his hands and his face, but I'm thinking I don't know if I want to do a white interior on it, just so it's kind of bright inside that tiny little interior. You know, I think black would be a little too hard to see. Go for a painting. Speaking of hungry, even though Hungary is different than hungry.
Good morning.
Nice to have friends all around the world.
Yeah.
They're awake when everybody else is asleep. I like that.
That was the advantage of me working
Yeah.
nights.
Always run into somebody somewhere. Go chase down Dad. It's time for his meds. Worse than a kid, he can't stay in the damn house. He's in and out like a fucking yo-yo. Not allowed to smoke in the house, so no smoking, but go outside.
You can still come up with ideas for a scratch built.
And so I was just reading the Getting Along Gang caboose.
Get along gang caboose. I'm not familiar with that. I've got lots of cabooses around here.
I'm just sitting on my caboose. I mean, that's the only caboose I know of.
They're vacationing in the back of my brain again.
In fact, you got ice cream, butter pecan, Rocky Road, moose tracks. I like moose tracks.
Mm-hmm. Elephant
Moose
track,
tracks.
moose tracks,
Moose tracks. All day long, moose tracks.
little Rocky Road.
Moose tracks. I finished my ice cream yesterday. I had no ice cream. I don't want to get up and go anywhere.
An old cartoon, huh? You know, I see a lot of people showing videos of ollies. They have the wacky racers with the house
Yeah.
shaped one. I have the other two, but I don't have the house.
That's that one's available in plastic. A couple of the other ones you get are 3D prints you can get of them, like the caveman one or the army tank one.
Oh,
Like
geez. Fuck the Get Along Gang. My little sister loved that stupid place.
Like I said, I got these two, this one and the Penelope one or whatever, but they didn't have the house. So that's the only one I'm missing is the house.
Then there's a bunch of the other ones that are available as 3D prints. Yeah, you could build it's just a bobber caboose. It'd be real easy to build one. Just a square, basically almost a square box. It would be, let me stand up here.
It's not that old. It's only from the 80s.
At some point, we will be old enough to say,
style
yeah,
of
the
caboose.
80s were a long fucking time ago.
Yeah, it's just this style of caboose, a bobber caboose.
Yeah, I don't do trains for the most part.
But yeah, it wouldn't be hard to scratch build one. No, not at all. You can evergreen styrene. You can get the wood slat already style sheet stock. It's just basically a box, and then you can get, depending on what size you want it, then you can get the wheels and underbody parts for pretty much any scale without a 3D printer, because they make
trucks.
The trucks and the wheels and all that. They make them from 1/200 scale all the way up to full size.
The golden age. Yep, I agree.
Yep.
I wouldn't mind getting another set of these too, just simply so I can do them in a painted version and a completely raw version. The two I have, I just threw them together in the raw to see how they looked, and they're kind of fun, so I just left them alone.
Yeah, Luda Mesa over at Aztec Dummy did all the ones that were available, plus a couple of the 3D printed ones.
He does all kinds of really cool shit.
The wacky racers.
Now, just to be clear, Serge, are you talking about me or Rob? Because my name's actually Ryan. Just to say.
Turning one into like a street rod. That could be done. That wouldn't be hard to do.
I actually have the little Hawk California San Francisco trolley car.
Uh-huh.
And I almost did that for the small scale group build for BG. But I was gonna do a freaking big motor and some actual rubber tires on it and turn it into a street machine.
That would be cool.
Fuck yeah, it would.
Do it anyway. Screw if it's for the build or not. It sounds like a fun idea. I know you'd make it look good.
Well, it would fit my collection for sure. You know?
Yeah, go for it, man. Do it.
I go, well, I don't even remember. I think it came in a big box when I got my Vava Vet. Paid $45 for a big ass box. Had a shit ton of little 143, 132 scale cars in it. I think there was 3 or 4 124 Porsches. One guy gave me $20 for one of the little VWs that was in there. And I
Nice.
got the Vava Vet, so my $45 was covered. Everything else in the box was profit.
Extra,
You know?
yeah. Just extra, yeah.
I mean, you take the price of the Vava Vet, if you can
Heck
even
yeah.
find it, you'd be
Yeah,
lucky to fucking pay $100 or better. You know?
easy. But yeah,
I would.
that's a standard old school caboose. You could do that. Some train parts and a couple pieces of styrene. I could make that happen.
Fuck, being
Yeah, I
wood
could see-
siding, you can use balsa.
Yeah.
Also, I got a bunch of
Popsicle sticks. You can
dollhouse
cut down
flooring
popsicle sticks.
that were already varnished and everything.
I could see that turning that into a show rod type thing. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Well, I can tell you right now, if I'm going to. Where did I put it?
I'll be
Where
right
did it-
back.
What the hell? Where did it go? Oh, it's up here. If I'm going to do a train of any sort, I'm going to do this one and turn it into Orgasmatron from the cover of the Motorhead album. Just because.
Oh, the big boy? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 3 or 4 of those kits. They actually builds up really nice. You
Yeah,
take
this-
your time
this-
and detail it.
Yeah, this is just the snap kit.
Yep.
What is it? 18 and a quarter inches long.
Yeah, it's
And
a
it-
toaster.
It's already built from when I got it. There's a bunch of loose parts and stuff in here yet, but so I don't really have to do a whole lot other than a little bit of weathering and build the whole front nose piece of it. The cattle guard and all that stuff with the big horns to make it look like the Orgasmatron, and I don't have to deal with the rest of it. I just kind of put it together, weather it, and make it look menacing. And then make a video with some Motorhead, and that'll be that.
Yeah, I built that kit half a dozen times or so.
What's up, Hurricane? We are assembling parts and pieces and things and stuff.
How are you this morning?
I was working on a Corvette.
I'm making a mess.
Hey, I like messes. You can pull me off the big screen.
I forgot. I'm off doing my own thing again.
I'm not that entertaining. The VW won an award. Congrats. Just last weekend? Yeah, last weekend. Or no, it was Friday. One of my buddies that I've built a bunch of commission builds for, he took 4 of my kits to a model show. But he had to leave before the awards went out, so he don't know if he won or not. Tomorrow is your brother's birthday and you forgot? It shows what kind of brother you are. See if I want you as mine. Later, Mark. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Do.
No, my brother would be happy with a 6-pack of beer, so I thought.
Actually, if you got some batteries, Jimmy, like AA batteries, throw them in a Ziploc bag and put a little note in there that says object not included instead of batteries not included. Just saw that on one of them funny things the other day. That was freaking hilarious. Instead of batteries not included, you give them the batteries and say object not included. Well, that's cool. Going to a NASCAR race? Hell yeah.
Yeah, worldwide technology racetrack. I hate when they do that freaking shit.
Motorheads.
It's Mid America Raceway. It always has been, always will be. That's freaking worldwide technology raceway. No.
They change ownership or something?
No, the naming rights thing, like
Yeah.
like our hockey arena was the Kiel Center, then it was oh god, what did they name it to? It was Steeple Arena, and then it was what's Enterprise Center now. The football stadium was the TWA Dome when they first opened it, and then of course TWA went away. Then it was the Edward Jones Dome, and now it's just America Center. Because Edward Jones, I think, went under too. Like
Clint Eastwood and Harrison Ford, yeah.
Like what the Boston Gardens is now the TG Garden or something like that. Leave it alone.
Right. It's like they say you can take the girl out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the girl. Same thing goes for a name. You can call it whatever you want. It's still the same thing it was to me.
Well, the only ones around here that ever really made sense was the original arena was changed the name from the arena to the Checker Dome, but Ralston Purina owned the hockey team. So that was their branding, their own brand.
Right.
And then Anheuser-Busch owned the Cardinals and owned Busch Stadium. So when they built the new Busch Stadium, they bought the naming rights for the new stadium. So it still says Busch. It's still Busch Memorial Stadium, even though the Busch family doesn't own the team anymore.
I can't say I've watched either of them movies as I'm not a movie buff. Old TV and movie, maybe modern stuff in the last 10, 20 years. No, I'm just not a movie buff.
And Kelly's Heroes, that's when they just like a Sherman tank or Patton tank, and they put a turret from a Tiger tank on it to make it look like it was German or something like that. I don't remember. It was something weird like that.
Yeah, Hollywood lost me many, many years ago. I found plenty of other things to do than be indoctrinated by movies.
Well, they were filming in Europe, and it's like there's no shortage of old German tanks laying around, especially in the 50s and the 60s,
Right.
left laying around Europe because all the other everything that wasn't destroyed got divided up against between France and all the other countries were using them. So it's not like, yeah, that's what it was. It was a T-34 Russian tank that they stuck a Tiger tank turret on. It's like there was no shortage of German tanks in Europe where they were filming the movie at the time, but they used.
Yeah, you'd think it'd have been easier and cheaper to get an actual tank instead of making one. But when you got a movie budget and you can do that, have at it.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yiminy crickets.
But yeah, that track will always be the gateway track to me, Bob.
Yeah.
It's like it'll always be the Edwards Jones Dome and shit like that.
Well, that was originally when I built it. It was the TWA dome because the airlines owned it.
Yeah.
Then American bought TWA and they shut them down, so that's when it went to Edward Jones. But yeah,
Money.
yep, it's all about money.
Yeah, that little shit's in there's gonna be 15. I already asked her if he can drive my truck.
I saw you read it and wrote in there. That's a hard no.
Yeah, nah. I don't know. I feel because I remember being his age and I couldn't. My mom and dad would not let me drive their vehicles, and it always pissed me off. But now that I have a vehicle, now I understand. No, fuck that.
I grew up on a farm, so it was no big deal to me. We were driving farm trucks and tractors as soon as you were tall enough to reach the pedals.
Yeah, I was younger, always driving my uncle's old flatbed Ford. When I went to take the driver's test, I already knew what I was doing. He does not.
It was more of a hindrance than a help because then I was the family taxi.
Yeah, I know how that worked.
That's what
Take your
become
sister
my
to school.
dad.
Take your brother to basketball practice. Take him there and take this there. Go to the store, get this.
The day everybody found out that I quit drinking and had my own vehicle, they're like, "Hey, would you be a designated driver?" And then I got a limo and started making money off of it. And then people would rather keep their keys and get a DUI than use the service. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it. You guys don't want it. You don't need it. You ain't getting it.
Yeah, that's another memory. My dad's old '97 Chevy. Being real little, sitting on a phone book, driving that fucker down the street. He's got a wild hair in his ass. One day, I was like, "Hey, you want to drive?" Okay. Yeah, that's another reason I love the OBSs so much. I've got so many memories in that old
Mega
truck.
Mike, the biggest mini I know.
Mike, did you ever get your motorcycle back from Jess? Your little three-wheeled? He knows what I'm talking about. Oh, what
I don't
the
think he
fuck
was
is-
in the hangout when it was brought up.
He might not be. I think someone posted it on Facebook. He might have seen it.
Mr. Dawn. What's up, brother?
Hey,
If
Don.
he has no clue, I'm gonna let Jeff explain that.
Put your shop card in the Jaguar video today.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully your decal should be here tomorrow, Mike, and I'll just turn right around and send them back to you. I thought I got them today, but I got the ones that came in today were the ones for the plane, not the one yours. The thing I opened and looked, I was just gonna repackage them and send them out the door, but I said, well, let me check and see what's in it, make sure they're right first.
Yeah, it was a good call.
Yeah.
Not that you wouldn't have liked having the decals that I got, but they weren't the ones you ordered.
Oh no, Don's got an idea stuck in his hat, his tinfoil hat.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, as soon as they get here, I'll just stick them in another envelope and send them right out to you. I thought they were going to be here, thought they were here today, but they weren't. They were my checkerboard decals for the Stearman.
What the fuck? Are people doing 3D printed 64th scale wheels?
Sure. Yeah, for Hot Wheels and stuff.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
These are more detailed than some of the 25th scale ones I've seen. Holy shit. What the fuck?
There's a boatload of 64 scale decals and stuff available out there, like on eBay and stuff.
Yeah, if you get into the Hot Wheel customizing world, it is.
Yeah,
massive.
redoing those Hot Wheels, customizing Hot Wheels. Oh, that's a big deal.
The only Hot Wheels I've customized is I took a GMC Jimmy 4x4 and I stuck the frame and tires from it on a 85 Firebird.
And then do boatloads of replacement parts for like the original
Red line.
67 red lines and all that. Oh yeah, you can get.
Yeah, that's a huge freaking market, man. I'm still a member of HotWheelCollectors.com, the actual official site, along with Toy Peddler and a bunch of the other diecast sites and everything else.
Holy shit, there really is. I just looked up these. Holy fuck.
That's the big problem with red lines, man. They're always missing something. If it had a moving part, it was broke off. So
Yeah,
a hell of a market for people to have replacement parts for them.
Yeah.
And the Spectra Flame paints, oh my god, dude. Lots of different colors, polish them up nice and chrome-like and respray them. Dude, they turn out so gorgeous.
Nice thing those, you can redo them and you can detail them out almost as much as you would a 25th scale car, and they take up this much space.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why my room ended up with over 6,000 of them on display of the 8,000 I had. They took up far less space than the model kits did. And I could get like 10, 15 cars for the price of one model.
Yeah, Jimmy, the guy's not doing it anymore, but look up on YouTube when you got time. Diecast Resurrection.
Oh yeah, he does some
He did some amazing stuff on those.
Yeah, he'll throw down a blob of epoxy and start shaping it, making all kinds of stuff. A cheese mobile. That sounds cheesy. Speaking of Hot Wheels and models, one of these days this little box is going to become the cab for my treasure hunter. Just like that.
Cool.
Yeah. I thought about hinging it up the way it should normally be, which I may still do, but I don't like that as compared to raising it up as if the top was popped off of it. But this was as small a box as I could find that's within the width of a scale model car, and this will be the cab for the seats. Then there'll be the engine up front and a wooden box in the back, and It'll have diamond headlights, ruby taillights. It'll be called the Treasure Hunter. The fenders and everything else will be painted in parchment with a map drawn on it. You know, the little blue river and the green trees and
Yeah.
the, you know, and it's called the Treasure Hunter. I already
Cool.
have a little 1/64 scale version of it that took me forever to find a little treasure chest to build it with, but that's my plan. Then it took me forever to find this one, and of all places, at a dollar store for $1.
Well, here's something right up here. Hey, Ryan, I was flipping through eBay. The vending machine show rod.
I have it. It's already built. I wouldn't mind getting a few of them so I could do different soda machines, but
Yeah.
instead of just red and white with the Coca-Cola, I wouldn't mind a A&W root beer and a mellow yellow, and
Oh, yeah.
sure as
Yeah,
I
I see
wouldn't do
what
the
you.
Mountain Dew since I was born and raised on mellow yellow. I couldn't handle Mountain Dews. And I
Yeah.
like my AMW root beer or mug or
Oh, yeah.
1919. Any of that root beer color would be great. You know.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, that's a cool kit.
I know. I've
Hard-
started looking at the show rods since you've been talking about them. There's some fucking wild looking ones.
Oh yeah.
There is a shit ton, believe me. I probably have, oh my god, I gotta have at least 50 to 75 show rods in my collection right now. And that's
Damn.
not even close to all of them. Not even close.
No, I know Jeff's got the phone booth one.
I have a phone booth.
There's one the bathroom
Actually,
one with the toilet seat is the driver's seat. That's another one.
yeah, there's two of the phone booths. One's the tall T Carl Casper, and the other one's the Stroker McGurk. And then the bathtub buggies, there's George Barris, and then there's Eldon. So there's two completely different styles.
Yeah. The one kit, the one that stands out to me, that's because how much I love the Munsters, and it's kind of a Munsters vibe to it. It's the vampire van. It's got like a little trailer
Oh,
coffin on the back
Barnabas.
of it.
The Barnabas.
Yeah. Or I don't know. It
It-
says vampire van on the box.
well, that's
Yeah.
what it's called, but it was from the TV series Barnabas, but it was never in the actual TV series.
Mm.
It was just based on it, as if, a what if he had a vehicle,
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
which is the same with my Adams family car, because they actually drove, I believe it was a Lincoln.
Yeah, big old
1920s.
freaking
Yeah,
Lincoln.
yeah, it was a big old car, but George Weber drew a cartoon hot rod version of it on the cover of the cartoon magazine, and I took that idea and I built it from scratch. So now
Sweet.
I have the Adams family car.
Yeah, Barnabas Collins was an old series drama sitcom, whatever you want to call it, type thing.
Yeah, and wasn't it based off of The Shadow, which was just radio? It wasn't even TV. Because it
It was
was
a
before,
daytime. It was a daytime soap opera type thing, is what it was.
right? But I mean, thematically, right? It was kind of somewhere between Dracula and macabre-ish kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
when I was building that one, my mom saw it and she was like, "I remember
Yeah, it was
that TV show."
It was called Dark Shadows. Was the name of the
Yep.
show.
That's
And
what it was. Dark
Barnabas
Shadows.
Collins was the character.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Barnabas coach or whatever was it was like a licensed model.
Yeah, it's kind of like you take a 29 to 30 Ford truck cab and nose, and you stick the boot heel on the back of it, and that's
Yeah.
basically what it is.
The little coffin trailer with the dude in it is the most interesting part of it. I like.
Yeah,
I love the Munsters Mobile and Grandpa's Dragula. So this is kind of that kind of vibe I like.
yeah, it's right there with it, without a doubt.
Yeah, those are the only two show rods I guess I really have. I have the Munsters Mobile and Dragula's car.
Yep, the dual ghoul kit.
Yep, the Big 10 series. It's got all the little cardboard cutouts that of all the family you can display with the cars.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, it's not worth all that much, even if it is in a collector's tin. So I'd say build it.
Yeah, I don't know. Money, it might not be worth much, but to me, it is. That was one of the biggest reasons I wouldn't trade it with Jeff, even though
Well, see, that's
the
the
Matt
thing,
and
though.
Debbie Hayes was important.
If you were to build it and you keep the instructions in the tin, you keep the tin and the two cars, all three as a connected set, so they never separate.
Yeah.
Right, and you never get another Munsters coach or a Dragula kit, so you don't ever have the other box or the other instructions or anything to say that it's not these kits from this box. The value is still right there.
Yeah.
Especially with the little display piece and everything, which only came in that one. I don't think it came in the Blueprinter set because they had the dual ghoul in the Blueprinter set, but I don't think that one came with the dual stand-up display.
Nah, the tin, it comes with the display of the family for the coach, a display of Grandpa for the Dragula, and then it's got one of the house that goes behind it, the little cards that say the name of the cars that go with them. Yeah, it's just a cool set, and it's not worth much, but to me, it is.
Well, I mean, it's still a $40 to $50 set, but that's what I mean.
No,
if you're
I paid
looking
nowhere
at
near that.
well, that's what I mean. If you're looking at anywhere from $35 to $60 for a model kit, it's not really valuable as compared to like a one-off kit that's only released once and it's 85 to 125.
Yeah,
which is crazy because that's about the value of them. But then you look at people with Johan and they're like $250. Okay, that's fair price. Yeah, fuck that. They made way more of them motherfuckers. I don't get it. It's like, why?
Yeah.
You give me $250 for a Johan kit, I'm gonna go buy 3 freaking hot rods that are freaking never been repopped. Meanwhile, you got the same freaking Marlin that everybody else has got. Whoopie fucking do.
I would like to get one of those Marlins though.
I mean,
just because I want to piss some Johan purists off, because that car would look really good with a 2-inch chop taken out of that roof. The roof is too tall on that car.
Honestly, out of all 100% of the people that collect and build Johan kits, only about 5% of them customize them or modify them. The rest of them may be a wheel swap or a paint job, but that's about it. They're still just a Johan kit.
Yeah,
they're still just old promo kits, most of them.
Yeah. Night, Jason. Yeah,
even
I
the real life
paying that price for a kit that's just another kit.
yeah. That's the only reason I haven't bought any of them. The Marlin and some of those old Johan Cadillacs I'd like to get, but I want too much for promo kits.
I mean, even Jason from Blue Ox, he's building the Rambler for the Street Machine. That's just a freaking Johan kit. It's just another kit.
Yeah.
That's Jimmy. That's where the advantage of getting to go to a show once in a while, because you can buy a lot of that stuff really at a good price.
A much better price, anyway.
You can get them as rebuilders or get the actual promo. They sell the actual promo car, which is the one that's screwed together.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you can get them for a lot less than what people are asking for them in the Johan box and stuff. It's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm gonna build it and put it on my shelf, I can care less about the box.
I throw them away. The only boxes I keep are the tin ones.
Yeah. I got a
just
couple
because they
boxes
don't crush.
I've got a
Well, I
couple.
like the one for the Red Baron. I've got the Red Baron sitting on it, on the tin
Right.
box.
I think I have the Red Baron somewhere, and I don't remember if I got it in. I think it was a cardboard box when I got the paddy wagon that has the 2 figures. But I know that one also came in a tin as well. But
Well, the next
The
time
only
they
boxes
repop the
I
Red
save are the
Baron,
ones that
I'll
cool
just buy
box
another
art.
kit and put the new plastic kit in the old box.
right, yeah, and unless it's molded in a different color, who's to say what?
They're going to mold that. They've molded that in red since the very beginning, and they'll never mold it in any other color besides that. I wish they would. It'd be a lot easier to build if it was in white
Right.
or gray than in a red. But
The only thing that would suck is if you needed to re-chrome it. Even still, with re-chroming, you usually put it in black and then chrome.
I had to re-chrome the helmet on that one anyway because it had a big scratch in it.
Yeah, that's a big piece of the kit. That's almost 1/3 of the actual kit is the big helmet. So if it ain't right, then it ain't right.
I need to get me like some of them freaking paper slits or whatever they are that go in them big binder books from Hobby Lobby. If a model has some cool box art, then I'll cut it out and save it. And I've just got them kind of stacked up in my model room.
I've always saved almost all my model boxes. At one time, I used to just cut all the sides off of it and use the big piece as like the wallpaper in my basement. I still
Yeah.
got like 3 shoe boxes full of nothing but just fucking model box covers. And they ain't good for collectors anymore, but I got the picture.
Yeah.
It's a car's bit that goes in the trash. Instructions, all of it. Other than the tin box ones, that's the only ones I saved was the tin boxes.
I mean, if I had a mechanic's garage, like the man cave or something, I would definitely re-wallpaper my entire wall with model boxes again.
Oh, yes.
Just because I love sitting here staring at my stack of stash,
Yeah.
So it'd be like, oh yeah, I remember that kit. Oh man, I should get another one of those. I want to do this with it.
My stash is out in the mechanical room, so you don't even see it. I got like 4 or 5 kits here, the ones I'm working on or getting ready to work on.
Right.
That's it. Everything else is out in the storage.
Oh, puppy, did you get some bubbles? Did you get some bubbles? Oh, you got the bubbles. Bubble drinker.
Yeah, I need to figure some out with some display space in my room. I'm about to fill this big ass case that I got in here. I thought it'd take me a little longer than that to fill that sucker, but I don't know. I've been building them pretty quick lately.
Well, the IKEA makes one that's really nice. It's like $70 if you get it unlit, or $100 if it's lit. It's all glass, and you can buy extra shelves. Go to the hardware store and buy extra glass shelves to go in it. You could probably it'll probably hold 30 or 40 cars, and it's like 15 inches square, about the size of a milk crate in diameter, or square sizing.
Yeah, I've looked at those. I don't have any space in here for that. These two big old cases take up all the space.
I think
if I
them
get some
crystal. I think them crystal cases that Bob's got there, them are
the ones that hang on the wall. Yeah, each one holds 24 cars.
Them are probably your best bet because of how many cars per space.
I built shelves in here. I'm just gonna have to start buying them Hobby Lobby cases, and I can stack them on these shelves. I got some back here, like that's full of little knickknacks and stuff I've collected over the years.
The thing I don't like about those, Jimmy, is they're not real steady when you start stacking them on top of one another. 1 or 2 high, they're all right, but if you go any higher than that, they get real wobbly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I used to stack them up here, and then once I got the big cases, all those I gave to my brother for his NASCARs. You can get only two stacked high on these shelves, which is perfect.
I want another setup like I used to have in the basement. I had 6 of them freaking wall mount racks with the little click-in shelf supports, and then from the ceiling to the floor was 12-foot long boards, and it held almost every one of my models. And the only bad part about that is it wasn't behind a case, so that they did get dusty, but I had it loaded with every one of them I had built, and then some of my rebuilders that were in the to be rebuilt line. And then I still had a couple of boxes that were to be built yet. But
I think what I'm gonna start doing is I've got some kits in that, some built ones in that case that were one of the first, like in that first while I was building, and they're covered in dust from not being in a case for a long time. So I'll take a lot of those out, and then the ones I'm doing now with the good paint jobs I'll put in there to keep minimal dust.
These are basically 12 inches square, and
Yeah, I was looking at one of those for my brother. 'cause
they're
he
like
needs
60.
some-
And then what you can do, they had just like a pipe on the inside that for the shelves to go on, so like a tube, and you can just use zip ties to put extra brackets in there, and just go to the hardware store and get some tempered glass cut in 12-inch squares and put them in there.
Yeah,
So
it's
you
not
get
bad.
more singles. They're like $70. If you get the ones with lights in them, they're like $100. These are from IKEA,
Yeah.
black or the white, and they've got doors on the front.
Yeah, I've been looking
So
on Marketplace. I'm not going to get as lucky trying to
you get
find one of my
one,
brothers.
two. You can add like 4 more shelves to it, and you put like 4 cars on a shelf. So you could put probably a dozen cars, 15 cars, 16 cars in one case for $70, $80. But yeah, the ones I got on the wall, those are the best option.
Yeah.
I don't know, if it was me, I'd almost lay that thing on its side and stack 2 or 3 of them high. Get rid of the shelves entirely.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Yeah. But I've been looking on Marketplace. I'm not going to get
Later, Edward.
as lucky as I did on these, because these are 2 giant freaking cases I have. 2 of them, and dude wanted $50 for both of them. And when we got there, the dude said they're heavy. You load them yourself. Just get them out of here. You can have them.
Yeah, I used to have some of the jewelry store cabinets. I used to have some of those, and yeah, they're just a bitch. They're heavy.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I'll flip the camera. I'll show you.
And they take up so much floor space.
You can see them. I got one full of die casts, NASCARs, and hot rods, and the floor's dirty. One full of that, and that one's full of models. Yeah, show up, and dude's like, "You carry them. I ain't got to touch them. You can have them." I'm like, "Dude, hell yeah."
Yeah, I got mine when a store closed down because they're more trouble than they're worth to move them for them. So I
Right.
just give them away to.
Well, these ones were hard to load because the bottoms of both of them, they were in the dude's basement.
So yeah,
And the
so
dude's
they're
basement
dried out.
flooded. So,
So they were
bottoms of both of
soggy.
these, the bottoms of both of these have water damage, and you couldn't really pick them up from the bottom because I don't know, it bust the bottom. So me and my dad had to carry them weird as fuck. But we were able to get them in the truck. And then my dad's like, "Oh, it'll be all right. They won't tip over." I'm like, "You sure? I won't put a strap on it." He's like, "Nah, it'll be all right." Freaking start moving. As soon as he takes a corner, they fall over, and one of the sliding doors
Yeah.
crack. I was pissed. He went and took the measurements and had a new sliding door for it made for me. I was pissed.
If it was cost effective buying a 4x8 sheet of plexiglass and then putting up a wall of shelves and then making sliders for the plexiglass, that'd be
Yeah.
like the ultimate way to do it. But
Yeah.
because then you can go floor to ceiling and just block off like 1 foot from the wall out, 8 inches, 10 inches, something like that, and just fill it, big old freaking 4x8 sheets of plexiglass ain't gonna break.
Oh yeah.
Put a little bit of felt strip in between them so they don't scratch each other, and hell yeah. Yeah, I wish I would have been able to take all the boards and brackets when I left from down there. But she's the one that paid for them because she wanted to see it that way, and I did it that way. And when I left, I had to leave them behind.
Mm.
But I still got a shit ton of brackets and the wall mount deals and everything else. Every time I see them at like garage sale, thrift stores, restore, I pick them up no matter what. Hardest part's coming across the 3/4 inch boards that are at least 6 or 8 inches wide. And I hate buying that cheap shit that freaking True Value or Ace Hardware because it's just MDF and it warps.
Yeah.
You gotta have real wood. It don't
Yeah.
warp. It don't warp.
Yeah, the shelving that I had showed is behind me all up on my wall. We got for free. Our freaking neighbor tore his deck apart to rebuild it, and me and my dad went over there with the trailer and filled our trailer full of wood. So for a while, me and my dad were building a lot of shelves for our rooms for mine and my brothers. Yeah, there's a big old stack of it behind the house. My dad won't go near it now. He walked out there with me one day to get a board, and there was a freaking snake under the board. So now he won't go near it. He don't do snake.
We got a gnarly wood pile that I'm pretty sure there's snakes and spiders galore and mice underneath it. I don't know if snakes and mice would get along out there, but I don't think the snakes are that big around here. They're just tiny little wannabe garter snakes.
That's all they are.
Not even a foot long, big around as your pinky.
That's all they are, little gardener snakes. My dad still don't do snakes. So we scared the fuck out of him one day when we went back there for wood. He coming close. He was kind of staying at a distance, and there was a snake down there by my foot, a little gardener. And when he turned around and wasn't paying attention, I reached down, I grabbed him by the neck, and I picked it up, walked over to him, like, "Hey, look what I found." He's like, "What?" I opened my hand up, and there's a fucking snake in my hand. Scared the fuck out of him.
Gotta love it when my mom's out doing the weed trimming around all her flower gardens and shit. She comes across the snake and watches it go flying. She's like, "What the fuck was that?" She'll go over there and look. "Oh, it's a snake." Just fucking grind it into the ground. Like, you fucking try to scare me, little fucker. I got a tool.
I'm always grab them and I'll put them over into the woods. Otherwise, my dad will kill them. I don't do that. Snakes are cool. A spider.
My mom don't like snakes.
Spiders can rot in hell.
Wherever
snakes
my
are
mom's at, she's got the little dog outside on the rope, and if the dog gets one of them snakes, that can't be that good. So she just freaking mutilates them.
Yeah, spiders can rot in hell though. I don't do spiders. Fuck them. My mom fucks me for that all the time. I don't do spiders, but snakes, I'll reach down and pick them right up.
Yeah, I'm kind of anti-spider myself.
Big spiders. There's a lot of like daddy long legs and them usual like
those
little
are
basement.
Completely harmless.
Yeah, little basement freaking house spiders. A lot in my model room in the basement. Those I don't give a fuck about. Once you start getting like big, good sized spiders, like we found down there one day, now fuck you.
Yeah, you get a body bigger than a dime, it's time to go.
No, we used to get tarantulas in the banana boxes all the time.
Yeah,
fuck that. Nope.
I mean, a tarantula ain't a big deal. It ain't gonna bother you if you ain't afraid of it.
It don't bother me. I don't bother them. That's kind of the same thing with snakes. I mean,
nope. I don't care what it's in. It's getting set on fire with it in it.
The only time I have a problem with a snake is when it's somewhere I'm not expecting him to be.
Right.
There's a cool ass one that lives under our deck. I see him once in a while when I go out to freaking clean the pool or whatever. He'll be sitting up on the steps, sitting in the sun.
Yeah, no, Boston. Nope, no thanks.
It's a cool gardener snake. He's like black, but he's got like a stripe of like a kind of darker green down his back. He's freaking cool looking. I picked him up one day and brought him inside. Like, hey, Mom, look what I found. Look how cool he looks. And Mom's like, get that motherfucker out of here. What are you doing? I'm like, oh, he looks cool. She's like, yeah, he looks cool. Get him out of my house. All right, I'm just going to put him back under the deck. Yeah, I got a buddy that loves weird animals. And their the shop we all usually wrench on each other's vehicles at. He's got this big tank and he's got a freaking scorpion in his tank. Dude, he's freaking cool. He's about as big as my damn hand. He's cool.
The scorpions are easy to figure. The bigger the pinchers, the less toxic they are. If you got a scorpion with little tiny pinchers, those are the ones you got to watch for.
Yeah, he's cool.
They glow in the dark too, so they're easy to find.
He hasn't stung any of us. He'll pull him out and we'll set him up on our shoulders and he'll kind of crawl up down our arms.
The bigger the claws are, ones with big claws are like getting stung by a bee. It's not a big deal. It's the ones with little tiny claws. Those are the ones you got to watch out for.
He's only stung one of our friends. And that's because our friend had a little too much to drink and he's like, I want to hold the fucking scorpion. And we were like, okay.
Leave it to a drunken idiot to do the freaking thing that goes viral on YouTube.
Yeah. I don't know. I reached over and pulled him off there, and then he hung out on my shoulder all night. He's cool. Call him Hank. He's Hank the Scorpo. He used to have a big old snake in there. Fucking the snake got out and scared his mom, and his mom chopped its head off.
That'll learn him.
Yeah. Yeah, his mom don't like snakes, and one day him and his dad just brought home a snake. So as soon as that thing got out, she killed it.
We used to have a snailhead snake in our aquarium for a long time. It was cool. 8 goldfish.
Yeah, we used to have a fish tank.
It was a full-on water snake, so it never came out of the water unless you got it out.
Yeah, we had some cool fish in our fish tank. Then our dumbass dog knocked it over and broke the glass, and it killed all of our fish.
I used to love having birds. I had a little couple of parakeets. Every time I'd scrape my plastic, they'd start singing back. I'm not talking to you, idiot. Just scraping the plastic. I used to love that.
I get asked about that a lot. I'm definitely an animal lover, but I don't know. I'm also like a big hunter and stuff, like deer and turkey and duck. Like, how do you hunt animals and then be an animal lover?
Well, there's a
I only kill it if I'm eating it.
There's a difference between domesticated and wild animals.
No, even wild animals. Fuck it. I'm an animal lover, but I only kill it if I'm gonna eat it. If I ain't gonna eat it, then I'm not gonna kill you. Unless you're a spider, die in hell. Except cats. I don't like cats.
Yeah, I'll never own another fucking cat again.
Well,
I have models on a shelf. Fuck that.
Our neighbor had 6 or 7 cats, and when they didn't want the cats no more, they just let them go in their neighborhood. So now there's like 50, 60 inbred retard cats, and they keep getting into the tree keep getting into our yard and into the tree in our yard, and they keep raiding all the cardinal and blue jay nests. Freaking, I got sick of it one day, and I walked out and I took the BB gun and I put a BB right between that little fucker's eyes. Neighbor was pissed. I'm like, well, don't do something with your goddamn cats, dude. I won't kill him.
Right.
I'm an animal lover, but I love birds more than your goddamn cats. Especially the cardinals and the blue jays. Those are just cool birds.
We get plenty enough birds around here.
Told you, you just look at it and take the cat and stick it under your AC conditioner thing. Stink up your goddamn house like hell. What is this?
This might have been easier the other way.
Creepy tea.
We're committed now.
The skeleton face.
Oh, it glows in the dark. That's
Mhm.
different. That's
There's
different.
3 in this series. There's also the Mummy Machine and the Nightcrawler.
Yeah,
the
I scrolled
Nightcrawler-
down and I found those too.
The Nightcrawler is the only one I don't have yet. It's a little too rich for my blood to just go splurge on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the parts do glow in the dark. I have a few of the pieces of the tree sitting in one of my parts bins over there, and I see it every night I turn the light off. Glows at me.
This, I'm gonna say, dude only wants $10 for this. It's a rebuilder. It's already built, but it looks decently complete. It's a Munsters coach. It's a rebuilder. He oddly painted it purple. But, yeah, $10. What's he want shipping? $15 shipping. Shit, I'd buy this. It's a little rebuilder. Look cool.
$25 for a rebuilder when you can get the actual kit for 30. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
The actual kit's a little more than that.
Not really. There's more than enough of them out there. Just gotta shop around.
Yeah, that's true. I'm on eBay, so
$35, $40 shipped or whatever like that is pretty common price for a Munsters coach. So to pay most of that for a rebuilder, no thanks.
I know a lot of them I've seen on Evil Bay have been up more towards $40-$50, which that's a little much.
Mine are the AMT versions, molded in light gray.
Mhm.
I was talking to Boston. Yeah, out of 5, 6 of these freaking Jaguars, actually 7 Jaguars that I've had, I've never built one stock. And I do have a brand new, complete, unstarted kit that I probably will someday do as an actual Jaguar, just because. But all the rest of these inevitably are going to get cut and modified into the Wraith. Just because a couple of them are glue bombs and the bodies look like shit, and seems I gotta fill in the area where it's at. It's not a big deal.
You ever done any of those show rod the motorcycle AMT kits?
You mean the Trick Track series 1 through 6?
Yeah.
I have all 6 up on my shelf, and I have 2 of them right here that are built. I don't know if you've seen my Cobra chopper.
Let me go back to the thing. Oh yeah, I've always seen them. I don't know. I've always wanted to build them, but I don't know.
They're kind of small, but they're neat. Not a
Yeah.
whole lot of parts to them. The hardest part is where the freaking handlebars meet, on the frames. The frame is 2 pieces, so you end up with a split down in there. And I figured I ain't that big into bikes, so I don't really care. But
Yeah.
most people, they put the frame together as a solid unit, and then they cut the little part of the handlebar so that you can make like a fork and a handlebar meet in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a pain in the ass to do it that way, but it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not too bad. They weren't all that expensive. They were like $12, $14 when a normal kit was 20 something,
Yeah.
But yeah, there ain't a whole lot of parts to them. They're just kind of neat.
I seen one video on YouTube. Somebody had taken the mailbox one, and he messed with the frame a little bit, and he somehow got a 25th scale small block Chevy in that motherfucker.
3 of them actually have the V8 in them.
Yeah, the mail truck has some like little Kawasaki motor or something in it.
They're Yamaha or
Or
Honda.
Yamaha motor. Yeah, Honda. That's it.
Yeah. Yep, little 4 bangers.
Yeah.
But yeah, some come with little motorbike motors, and the other ones come with the V8s in them.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the coolest one I always thought was the mailbox truck. Or bike,
Yeah.
I mean.
I was lucky enough to have enough money to buy all 6 of them at one time. So I sure as hell wasn't going to pay scalpers price of $25 a piece online. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Not
They
when
used
they
to
were only
always,
$13 a piece at Walmart.
I was about to say, they always had them at my Walmart, and I never picked them up. And I wish I would have now, because my Walmart hasn't done models in a long time.
And
After
right
that.
now, you got to watch the price on them anywhere you go because Ollie's carries a couple of them.
Yeah.
So if you're going to pay full model price for something somebody got at Ollie's, all you're doing is feeding the scalpers.
Yeah. I wish I could find it now. There was not too long ago, the dude was selling the whole series set. Or I think it was like $40 for all of them.
Yeah, that seems a little bit like they'd be asking a lot more for shipping.
The shipping really wasn't too bad. I don't know. It would have been worth it.
Because I don't, unless they're buying them by the case, which I think they would get 2 sets of each in a case. And even then, they're probably still paying more than $10 a piece for them. So to sell 6 of them for $40 seems like a scam to me.
Yeah.
Even if they were Walmart discount for $7 a piece, it's still.
I remember the
sketchy.
dude, I had bought some other stuff the dude had. He was selling off a collection, I guess he was. He had a shit ton of stuff on there he was selling. Yeah, I bought a couple other things from him, though.
What you wearing? Khakis. He sounds hideous. Well, he's a guy. So. I just heard the State Farm commercial in the background. I was like, he sounds hideous. Well, he's a guy, so.
Yeah, here it is. Here's that twin motored cab over frame Chevy like Lewis just was messing with. I knew there was one on eBay. I knew the dude was selling it on eBay somewhere. This thing's cool. I don't know. I don't know for that. Oh, it's due on $60 for it. I don't know if that's just the file or that's the whole damn kit. Usually those resin kits are a little bit more. What's it say in the description?
You want to see some of the best show rods out there, Jimmy?
Yeah, let me tab back into the.
This is pretty much every single show rod that's out there that somebody either had a kit or a custom version of. And the link in the chat there.
Let me.
And that is technically my Holy Grail wish list. And I doubt I will ever check off every one of them. Because some of them are just like Fords and Pintos and 32 Fords, that kind of thing. And that's not really show rod enough for me just because it had a name to it, whoopie-doo. But when it comes to show rods, that's the definitive guide right there. And no matter if it's AMT, Revell, Monogram, Aurora, there's Eldon, everything is in there, all different brands.
Oh, Judas.
Yeah, it's quite a list, ain't it?
Judas Priest.
And every one of them has pictures. But that's show rod history right there. And actually, it's not even every one of them, because I'm pretty sure there's a few kits that aren't in there.
Oh, the garbage truck is cool.
Yeah, I've got a couple of them. I actually ordered a resin cast dumpster and put it on the garbage truck and call it my dumpster fire. I should have made it a cab over instead of a conventional style though, because I'm still struggling trying to figure out what to do with the nose of it. So I may have to redo it someday and make it a cab over instead. Just because it has that big flat nose on it, has that semi-cab look to it.
Oh, the Son of Ford's cool. I
Yeah, see, that's what I
I
mean
just
by
like the little
just
Ford
your
Roadster.
well, that's what I mean. It's just your normal little Ford with a couple of custom touches. To me, it's not really show rod, but it is because it would have been at the Amber Awards or the old show rod circuit back in the day. So, I mean, technically it is a show rod, but to me, it's just another fucking Ford.
Yeah.
You know?
I like this little T.
Yeah, there's, like I said, there's a lot of T buckets. Most of the customs are built off of Ford T buckets, Ford fenders, or they have Ford motors in them. If you know, half of them were built that way, especially Barris Customs. He used a lot of Ford engines.
Yeah. Holy shit, the Jolly Roger. What the
Yeah,
fuck
the boat.
That's
the pirate ship.
That's wild.
That is
cool.
actually the Oldsmobile, which is the same exact kit as the Beverly Hillbillies. It's just that that's the only one that comes with the boat parts. The Beverly Hillbilly one comes with the show rod parts.
Yeah.
To build Granny's hot rod.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one is definitely on my to get list at some point.
Yeah, that's freaking cool.
Ain't it though? It's a little on the tall side, but you know, I can move a shelf for that. I have a few kits that are kind of tall, but that one's up there.
I don't even know how to say this word. Rickshaw?
Oh, the rickshaw? Yep.
Rickshaw.
I have two of those.
Yeah.
Gotta love all the wild colored pipes on it.
Yeah. A little Chinese ass looking hat on the front of it. That's just freaking cool.
Yep. It's a little tuk-tuk.
Oh, the Jade dude on the
Mm-hmm.
carburetors.
The Buddha. The Buddha.
Yeah, the boot on the back. There's a boot on the back of it, and then on the carburetor is like a jade
Dragon.
dragon. Yeah,
Yep.
that's what I like. Is this wild, crazy stuff?
Now you
The
see
weird
why
and the wild is what I like.
they take a very specific theme and they throw all them parts at it, see what sticks, what works, and what doesn't, and then that's where they build it with.
Yeah.
That's how I got the idea for my tool truck, which isn't on there, by the way. I did talk to Dave from the website, and he's like, "Yeah, but I'm not the web manager, and that guy's no longer alive, so the site's dead." And I'm like, "Damn it, man!"
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody from the Coffin Corner actually moderates on there where they can add pictures or not, but the webmaster that owns the site is no longer with us, so that kind of sucks.
This is a kit I've seen on eBay, and I want to get this kit. The After Nomad, Alter Nomad,
Altermad, yeah.
Alterman. I'm trying to zoom in and see the.
Yeah, that's your 96 Impala with the Nomad wagon on it.
Yeah, that's freaking. I've seen this on eBay before, and this is a badass
Well,
looking
check
car. I
that
love it.
out, Bob. That looks cool.
Me tab back over the bottom. Ooh,
That's cool. You
I'll
doing
probably
the
hand paint
underside?
a pinstripe, black pinstripe around the green.
You gonna do the underside of it as well, or just top?
I did the leading edge.
Right.
why are we talking about Bob's underside?
The
Oh,
snail duster.
I get you.
That'll help. The pinstripe will help clean up. I'll hand do a pinstripe and gotta help clean up the lines a little bit.
And then if you take a little bit of that green, mix it with a little bit of white, and do the little reflection thingies on the rounded parts to kind of give them some dimensionals.
Yeah, I'm gonna paint the struts are gonna be all green.
Cool. That'll
Yeah.
look pretty interesting.
I'm liking that. So down here we got, I know the silver kind of blows it all out.
Actually, she's got purple in her logo. You should do it in purple instead
Yeah,
of black.
I thought about
outline.
doing some purple, but
Yeah, that's gonna look pretty cool, man. Nifty.
yeah, I
little
thought about, I don't
project.
have any purple brush paint. I'm gonna have to go to get some.
Yeah, that Aftermag car is definitely one I want to get. It's a pretty cool looking car.
And there's no purple and no logos on the side. That's the only reason those
Right.
black, white, and green. So
Yeah, I'd say stick with the black then. Makes sense anyway. Save you from having to buy a little bottle of paint that you'll barely use much of.
I could probably mix up some purple if I had to.
Yeah, you can always spray some metal cast into a vial and dip into it. Yeah, I kind of wish I would have had this one in the charcoal before the sun went down. Temperature dropped drastically as soon as that sun went down. There's definitely some wild cars on there, ain't there, Jimmy?
Oh yeah.
Stick it on there.
Yeah, I've had that website bookmarked for probably 10, 15 years now. I've never had to write out my wish list or type it out. All I got to do is copy, paste, or send the link. Here's my wish list. I don't care if I got a dozen of them. I'll take a dozen more.
Yeah. Now I'm on eBay looking for one of them Aftermag kits. I'd seen one on here before and I didn't buy it. I need to re-find it. 'Cause that kit would look cool. Lowered a little. Well, it's already pretty low, but on a set of like 22-inch tires or something, big LS motor, and it kind of modernized a little bit, but with that kind of funky look I like.
I think it already has an LT motor in it.
No clue. Maybe.
I want to say 94 to 98 was an LT, wasn't it, Bob? It was early to mid 90s was an LT.
Possibly.
I know if it's got the SS motor out of the SS Impala, it's a badass motor already in it.
It's the exact same kit. It just has a different wagon body on it. It's it. You can swap them parts with the 96 Impala SS all day long.
That's another kit I want to find is the 96 SS Impala. That's just a cool car to me. I don't know why, it's just a badass car.
I think the only reason that one's in the show rod link thing is because it was a. I don't remember if it was a Boyd or I think it says on the box who designed it. I want to say it was either a Boyd or a Coddington. I know Boyd Coddington, but there's other Coddingtons.
Yeah.
No, it was Tom Taylor. That's who it was. THOM Taylor. Tom Taylor. That's who it was.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I've never heard that name before.
Yeah, he's kind of a car designer, artist kind of thing. He drew out the rendering, and I want to say Coddington built it though,
What?
because it was a real car.
This dude's
Came
a
out
dumbass.
came out about the same time as the ZZ Top Cadzilla did. I think it was 97, 98, somewhere around in there.
This guy's a dumbass. He's got one of the Ollie's, the 57 Nomad kits. He's got with a Sharpie, I can see he's marked out the Ollie's tag on it, and he's got it on eBay for 50 fucking bucks. What a dumbass. I'm half tempted to send him a private message and just call him a dumbass.
Yeah, best thing to do is scroll on. Don't even give him time of day.
Here's one. It's a Revell California Wheels kit. So it's a decent kit then.
Of the Ultramad?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then that's a newer repop version of it then.
Yeah.
Because the original was blue on the box.
Yeah, this one is too. It's blue with the silver kind of 57 Nomad decal down the side. Yeah. Yeah, I looked it up and only came with that one.
Yeah, Tom Taylor design. I want to say he did one of the Speedwagon things. I don't remember if it was the 39 Chevy or if it was the 30-something Woody Speed Freak. Speed Fink, whatever it was.
Well, the $35 he wants for it is decent. How much does he want for shipping? It doesn't say on here, so that concerns me.
Well, they have to tell you the shipping price, you would think, unless he's out of country and it's determined by your location. But
It just says $34.99 or best offer. Buy add to cart, make offer. I didn't say anything. Shipping.
34. Tell him 28. Tell him 28 shipped.
Yeah.
And if he says, no, I got to get a little more, then tell him 32 shipped and say that's final offer.
Oh, here it is. He has it in his description. I can wait out the bottom, the asshole. What's $12 to ship this bitch? Fuck you.
That's about right. 10, 12 bucks for to ship a kit. That's what it is.
Yeah, literally. Literally.
12 to ship it, 34.
So that just subtract the 12 from what you want to grab, you know.
I'd subtract 12 from 35. Tell them I'll do this much plus your shipping. That'd be $35.
Offer them 23 bucks.
Well, even if you told him 38 shipped, you know, that still gets him $26 for the kit, which is a fair price.
Yeah. Let me save. Add to cart. Why don't you add to cart, you asshole? For fucking eBay.
Yeah, make an offer.
Your best
23.
bet is to add it to your wish list and wait for him to send you an offer, and then
Yeah.
give him a counter offer and get it for even less.
Fair.
But now that you've added it to your cart, yeah, still go back and put it to your wish list and see if he gives you an option.
Well, it won't let me add it to the cart for some reason. My freaking phone's being an asshole.
Well, then just add it to your watch list and wait for an email to come in the next day or two.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. No, well, let me do that. Okay, I fucking hate this phone. This phone's pissed me off all day. Freaking
Get a
updated
computer.
itself.
Get a computer, you won't have that problem. What's up, Penny?
I don't have
Good
internet.
morning, Penny.
Hop on in here. Link's at the top of the chat. Come in and say hi in person.
I don't have internet at my house, so a computer would be useless.
Not when you can run off of the Wi-Fi of your phone.
My phone don't have Wi-Fi either. It's all on data.
Oh, you can't create a hotspot?
I do have a hotspot, but it's the one I stole from the school. That's kind of a piece of shit. It's just good enough to run my phone on this. Anytime I try to run it on anything else, it shits itself.
That don't work then.
Yeah.
So how's Penny doing today?
But I stole it from the school, so it's okay.
Making some progress on your ET build?
Where'd my phone go?
Figure out how to get to London to get all your stuff to go up to Manchester? In Oldham, that must be up by Manchester then, huh? Your new location, your new routing.
Oh, my eyes are too old for this kind of crap.
My eyes still work for that tedious stuff. It's just my hands get too shaky to do a decent job of it.
Well, I got my wrist anchored down and the part anchored down, and that's the way I can do it.
I need to get me a couple more nice fine line brushes again. One of mine's got a couple of furs that stick off to the side, and it's like, damn it.
Yeah, I take scissors and cut them off.
I don't. I take my model knife and kind of split the hairs and then run the blade down to the metal ferrule that holds them and then cut them off. But it's just a pain in the butt when they start sticking out sideways.
Yeah.
And I think it was because I went to put that little plastic sleeve on the brush and it kind of bumped it. And
Bumped it, yeah. That's easy.
when it bends it too far, it stays that way. Good luck with that.
I guess pretty much.
Says I'll wake you up and Ryan goes to bed. Tell him. So I'll wake you up and they go to bed. Tell them they know the system. They've been around long enough. Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, it'll be alright.
And they were trying to take the dog to bed, and he was like, "Yeah, no, I'm comfy." He's got a bigger, comfier bed than I do. he only takes up like maybe a sixth of it. I take up at least half of my bed.
You're staying in a hotel. Where are you staying in a hotel at?
Old Ham.
I don't know where that is.
It's in London or
England.
England. Yeah.
Oh, is she in London?
No, she's near Manchester.
Oh. I know something fun you can do. Find a really tall building you can get to the top of that people walk under. Just hack a fat Yugi on someone from the top of that building.
That's not very ladylike, Jimmy.
Don't tempt her. She would do it. She would do it.
She hangs out with us. I think she would.
Bob knows the other day I was hanging out with her and Dale over in their live stream, and she was talking about what she does in Red Dead Redemption. So yeah, I'm pretty sure she would do it.
I love that game. Yeah, I think Red Dead Redemption. I think it's the only game I've like 100% completed.
Well, you know, Penny, if you only got a couple hours before work, Bob ain't even going to be on for another hour. So pop in, say hi, hang out for a minute. See? It sounds fun.
You're welcome. I'll be here for at least another hour, probably.
Yeah, it's only 11 my time.
Just go to a really crowded place and then just start full sprinting at people and see what their reaction is.
I don't foresee her doing that one, though.
See what the reaction is. In St. Louis, you get some crazy reactions.
I can see her walking behind somebody and burping or farting them. And then blame it on the person.
Oh, what'd you do that for? I used to love doing that in the fucking hallways of the school.
I was going to follow you, but not after you farted.
I used to love doing it in the hallways of the school. I'd rip a loud one, turn to my friend. Why the fuck did you do that?
Ventriloquist farts, huh, puppy? They can make voice come out of things that shouldn't be talking to me. Yeah, that definitely adds a lot of depth to it there, Bob. That looks cool.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. Doing a little touch up here and there.
Yeah, I've done that technique where you use the spray can, spray it in the lid real quick, dab a couple of touches here and there.
Oh yeah,
I got these little condiment cup things like you get salad dressing in.
Yeah.
I can put the lid on; it'll stay good for 2 or 3 days in here.
Nice.
Doesn't seal up tight, but it seals tight enough to
keep the air out of it from oxidizing.
Yeah, so keep it good for a couple of days.
Keep it from curing. Throw a little dab of reducer in there and you're good to go. Or when you're done, just toss it out.
I should have done this the other way and painted it to green and then put the decal on top of it, but cut the decal on it would have worked a lot easier, but
well, technically it would be flowing over the flag, but yeah, I think having the black checkers would kind of block off some of the run looks, you know. Still pretty nifty for a crop duster.
Oh, anything.
It's going to look pretty wild as a diorama with all that green fog.
Oh, yeah.
And the stand is going to be Ritz Cracker Box. It is. I got the little wooden screw.
It just isn't a story without the Ritz crackers.
I got these for they're like $3 at Hobby Lobby. So you get two stands out of one. I'm gonna
Right.
glue a piece of Ritz cracker box on the top of this, and I'll paint the sides with that same green. I'll paint glue
Right.
that Ritz cracker box on top, and then they'll sit on a stand with the green polyfill coming out behind it.
Oh,
There you go.
perfect.
And I'm not gonna say anything to her about it at all. Just when I get to Acme, I'm gonna sit it on the big
Right.
conference table where we all sit. Just sit right in the middle, so she walks in. It'll be sitting on the table.
Oh, she's gonna love it.
Mom would get my ass kicked, is what it is, but that's all right.
I don't know. She's been playing along with that pretty damn well. She'll get a big kick out of it, I'm sure.
What? Plaza Japan has a Prius model kit on their website.
Now that I can see putting one of your big diesel motors in.
Oh, the Prius needs a 4-wheel drive and a diesel motor. Needs a 4x4 suspension and a diesel motor and a Prius.
Yeah, I can definitely see putting a Prius motor in there. Or a diesel motor in a Prius.
Oh yeah, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna save that. That's a future build. I'm gonna use that.
I still want to do my Amish buggy as an electric vehicle. Just because
There
it
you
don't
go.
belong that way. Because the Amish ain't allowed to use electronics.
Well, no, that's not correct. They're not allowed
Well,
to
power
own
tools,
them.
power tools.
They're not allowed to own them.
Yeah.
They can use them. And then the government
Yeah, I
makes them
must
use
say
them for dairy
some of them
stuff.
some of the buggies I've seen have electronics on them.
Yeah, they have batteries and lights and stuff on them.
Yeah, they have to have lights on them if they want to take them on the road.
Well, not this one. It's actually a Dutch buggy, but
Yeah, the old school ones didn't, but the new ones, yeah, they've got generators and the whole works on them.
Oh my god, I seen a fucking video of some Amish dudes drifting their cart on YouTube the other day. Freaking horse was getting it, and they went around the corner, and it was wet, and the freaking buggy started drifting. Fucking had the Tokyo Drift music going in the video while they were doing it. Dude, that was fucking hilarious. Like, damn, them are the Amish dudes I want to go hang out with.
Yeah,
well, they party.
They can't own the power tools, but they can use them.
They're going to party like it's 1899. Been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise.
Keep an eye on your backstage there, Bob, in case Penny comes in.
Oh,
She did say she was going to go have a ciggy and then pop on her uniform. So
There's a few things on Plaza Japan I want to order. So I don't know. The one I do want to order, I want to order that like the basic one, the silver on the box, the Supra Mark III Supra kit. Just because I want to do a small tired drag car Supra. Big turbo,
so I don't
2JZ motor or something in it. Damn, this vape's got a lot of juice in it. I've had this thing for a while. It's still at pretty good. At 2 bars. Shit. I'm buying Rabs from now on. Bitch lasts longer than Jewel had. What's this notification? What am I getting? Monster Energy. Oh, Monster Energy posted something. Wait, why doesn't Japan sell like wheel packs? What? Pack of mags. Ooh, slot mags. Ooh, 15-inch slot mags. Ooh,
You get all kinds of stuff in Plaza Japan.
those need to go on a single cab, freaking step side bed Dodge pickup. Oh, no, I don't have the wheels on here. I knew about the. I've seen the kits on here. I've never seen the wheels. I'm gonna save this Prius though. Prius is. I don't know if I'm gonna order much from this website. I'm gonna order that damn Prius. Though. Karens beware the 4-wheel drive Prius.
Yeah, you think putting a Ford motor in a Mopar would piss somebody off? Try putting a diesel in a freaking Prius.
Oh, that's gonna happen.
That'll definitely do it.
Oh, that's gonna happen. Big 24 valve hood stacked Cummins on some 54-inch boggers.
You gonna sit there? Oh, cool.
Yeah, I like that Jaguar. That green's getting a little bit darker now as it's curing too. I like it. I'm liking that a lot.
Nice.
It looks good. I like it. I see it over there.
It still looks like the cap's a little darker than the body, but not by much.
It all depends what color primer you use too, I guess.
Yeah, it's a white primer under it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks good.
Feels like a gray or a black primer, it'd be a little darker. But I like that a little lighter green.
Well, I had to kill the red, so the white primer is about the only thing I could use.
Yeah.
They kill the red plastic to keep the red plastic from showing through. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that Prowler in the silver and green with this neon green.
That would look cool.
That look really good.
Do the green over the top and then use those decals on the side of it. Yeah, I'm liking that neon green.
Almost like what the
Like a pearl white.
the Prowler on the Acme poster was.
I don't remember. Could have been.
Yeah, it was a green and silver kind of cartoon illustration of a Prowler.
do the white, do the sides all pearl white, and then do the green on the top. And then I've got those decals with the checkered flags and the green, neon green stripe to go down the side. I think it looked really cool
Mhm.
on that one. Let me start that one next.
I need to get some stuff to strip the interior off my Prowler. And I can repaint it and get that done. Because the paint on the body turned out good, but the interior wanted to crack and bubble.
There you go, Bob. Put the glove on the wrong hand.
Well, that trick never works.
No, I was just at O'Reilly's. They have Super Clean and Purple Pond. I should have bought that. Strip the interior. I didn't think about it.
Go to Dollar General first and get you some LA Awesome and try it first. That's a whole lot cheaper. It's like $4 for this big jug.
Big joke.
My O'Reilly's up here. It was a big ass jug of Purple Power for like $9. Super
That
Clean.
works great for taking chrome and stuff off too. That's why I use it mostly.
Yeah. No, I'll be honest, I don't really strip the chrome off my kits. If I have to paint over it, I'll usually just primer it right over the chrome shit and paint it. I don't even bother stripping it. That's what I did on the Challenger. I just primered over the front and rear bumpers and painted them body color, and they turned out pretty good. The only spot on the front bumper that messed up was where I touched it and it wasn't dry, and there's a fingerprint on the passenger side, but you don't really see it.
Struts. Give me
Yeah, I was after doing that lightning.
just
Lowered
one
up.
second, Penny. My hands are full.
After doing the lightning all lowered up like I did, I want to do the matching Ford and Chevy single cab versions up.
Good morning, Penny.
Morning, guys. How are we?
One.
Good. What's
I've taken my camera off because otherwise there will be nudity, I'm afraid.
Aww.
And trust me, you don't want that.
Nudity's nudity.
Shit, we already had the night before that one show. Brian freaking flashed us on someone's live.
Well, thanks for your kindness, Penny.
We appreciate it. Something else.
Inconsiderate kindness, but
I've just picked up my breakfast from the hotel reception, and the guys are so thoughtful. They've given me a bottle of water all the way from Scotland, and they said we thought it would be we thought that would give you a taste of how we thought you'd save you from being homesick. I said, I'll be honest with you, I don't drink water out of a bottle in Scotland because we drink it out of the tap because it's actually drinkable in Scotland.
right. Good clean water.
Well, on Monday for my breakfast, I got a Choco Pain, an orange, a Yorkie bar, and a can of soda.
Huh.
And today I've got a Belgian waffle and 2 bits of fruit and
Nice.
some water.
And that's going to tide you over?
Yeah, it's only got to tide me over till lunchtime. I don't eat an awful lot in a day anyway.
Right.
Oh, they've given me a face wipe as well. A little lemon flavoured freshener.
Cool.
Don't eat it. Just 'cause
No,
it's
I
lemon
won't
flavored.
eat it now.
The best napkin is your shirt. What do you mean?
Yeah. I like my forearm.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just before I went for a quick ciggy, you were saying about doing weird stuff, and she'll probably do it. And
Yeah.
it just reminded me, there's a comedian called Trevor Noah, and
Yeah.
one sketch he did, and I really, really want to do this, is when you're waiting at pedestrian crossing and it's really, really busy, just stand there and go, kill them all, and then wait for the crossing to go green, man.
It's like a heavy metal concert, death wall. You get both sides
Yeah.
of the street rushing at each other and meet in the middle.
Yeah. Well, I suppose I could shout mosh pit,
Yeah, there you go.
but apparently millennials don't know and don't understand what that is anymore, do they?
That would be
Unfortunately.
pretty funny to have like 12 people at a bus stop and hear the word mosh pit and everybody starts getting in the circle.
Yes.
And not all Miss Millennial knows what that is.
Could just put on a Jamaican accent and tell them welcome to the night bus.
Good fun. Good fun.
So at this depot, we have got to learn 22 routes in 2 weeks.
Wow.
And I know we did 3 routes on Monday. And
That's
I thought,
all
yeah,
That's all GPS assisted too, right? So you
No.
kinda know. No?
no, it's a piece of paper with all the directions on it, and you've got to learn it. And they switch.
It's a modern electric bus, and you just don't have GPS.
No, we don't have GPS.
That's
It might-
crazy.
Well, the buses in London, I don't know if these are similar. The buses in London, the GPS extended to you are not en route. That's all it could tell you.
Huh.
And then when you rang up to controller and said, "Oh, I think I'm off route," they'll go, "Well, I can't track you. I don't know where you are. I just know you're not on the route."
Right.
So he can't help you get back on route. He just can tell you when you're not on the route.
Well, that's crazy.
But basically, they bundled about 15 of us in a bus, and they drive us round the route and say, "There you go."
So they don't actually have you driving the route to learn it. You actually
Well,
just gotta ride to
some
learn
of us have been driving. I refuse to drive the bus the first time I do the route because it frees me up then to scribble notes on my route learning notes. Because obviously I can't. If I'm driving and I go around the corner and I spot a pub or something, I can't scribble the name of that pub down.
Right. That makes sense.
So they're all right with that. There's plenty of other mugs who want to drive. Because as I always say to the new people, I say enjoy your route learning days because it's basically money for nothing. I'm getting paid to sit on a bus,
Right.
so
So
don't
then-
be too eager to go out and drive because they'll have you driving.
So now you pretty much stay there for what, 5 days and then go home for the weekend or what?
Right, I'm here for 3 weeks, and then I've got a week's holiday, and then I come back for 3 weeks, and then I work at my home depot for 3 weeks. And I absolutely hate it here. There's no facilities in the hotel. Well, there are facilities, but not the ones I want.
Right.
So they've got no storage space, so I can't leave my model gear behind. So I
That's
either have to bring my car or bring what I can on the train.
Did you ever get back to London to get your stuff yet?
Well, I'm going this weekend to go and get it. That's why I've got my car this time.
Right.
But it's just horrible here though. And there's the Wi-Fi so unreliable. I've started doing a daily diary, and I couldn't upload it on Monday because the Wi-Fi had gone down. So I had to Bluetooth a file to my phone, and then upload it via my phone.
Huh.
So, yeah. But it's all right. It's a job. It's money.
Right.
And they started us on bank holiday. So our first day was bank holiday pay. And I'm like, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, kind of hard to complain about that part.
Well, it's it. I mean, get paid almost double money to sit on a bus all day learning 3 routes.
Right.
Happy days.
Nice.
So did you get a little further on your ET build?
Yeah, I've got some. I've got quite a lot going up because I got another pack came through. So there's another 6 issues came through.
Right.
So I got inundated with ETs. So they've all been uploaded, but I've tried to space them out over the next 3 weeks. So I'm doing like two issues per video, 2 videos per week.
Yeah, I've seen one of your the other day when I was in chat with you and what's all his name?
Was it the head I
McCormick,
showed
Dale,
you?
with Dale McCormick when
Yeah,
we guys were chatting.
yeah.
Later
I
that
really
night, I
don't
happened to go on your page and I saw, I think the video was from like 5 days before, maybe
Yeah,
4
be
days
about
before.
right.
Something. It was like the bench update thing, you know. And
Yes.
I got to kind of catch up on what you do and where you've been and whatever, all that kind of fun stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I quite enjoy doing those, and people seem to like them.
Yeah, it's funny how people seem to like vlog type videos, you know.
Yeah.
It's like they want to live vicariously through somebody else, so they like that. It's kind of weird, but you know, that's
I
what people
think
like.
it's one of those things. It's like this show. If you don't, I mean, obviously you get a little bit more if you watch it, but you can just have it on the background listening to it, and
Yep.
you don't fully miss out, do you?
No, because it's. I mean, yeah, if you're trying to show something or whatever, you're like, oh, run back, pause it, back it up, see what
Yeah,
you're showing, or just catch up from wherever you see it. But
yeah.
yeah,
But because the majority of the show is just a load of guys just talking crap. It's just, but they're the best shows, aren't they? And you can just sit and listen to them.
yeah,
Putting
it's
the
not like
world to right.
yeah, it's not like you have to watch, and you
Yeah.
can kind of be busy about your desk or whatever you're doing, and have it on in the background, and not feel
Yeah.
like you're all alone. You know, you kind of keep some company around.
Yeah. So I do listen to a lot of. I mean, I say I listen to update videos for other people a lot, so it kind of stands to reason that they work.
Right.
You know.
And it's not a bad platform idea either. It's kind of simple enough to do, you know, just babble about
Yeah,
where I'm at, what I got going on, what's coming up, and
yeah.
carry on. You know,
Well, this is the thing. You don't need any serious editing. I just need to sit there in front of my computer and just talk,
right?
and it's done.
Yeah, it's not like you got to do any research, have a pile of parts laid out or anything.
Just kind
It's
of
not so
ramble on
hard
as
to
you're
do it
going,
on
yeah.
the fly. What's that, Bob?
Just kind of ramble on as you're doing stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
But I tell you what, this hotel has certainly helped my mojo because I can't do any modelling. I'm just so desperate to now.
Your mojo.
Yeah. Well, I brought a couple of models with me, thinking I'll just because I've got the BAE Hawk 4 times because it's one of the Airfix Club exclusive kits, and they sent me another one in a mystery box. So I thought, do you know what? I might just bring it with me. I'll just clip the pieces off. I'll glue them together. I won't bother with painting. It's just something to do. And I forgot my clippers, didn't I?
Oh,
I just use I use just toenail clippers is what I use. Like I
you can
let
also pull the sharp blade out of a razor blade, a shaver.
Yeah, if I had a razor blade, I could do that, yes.
That's what I did when I was in prison when we weren't allowed to have knives, but we could have razor blades.
Yeah. Yeah, is that a story that needs to remain untold? Why you're pulling blades out of razors?
Because I wanted to build models when I was in prison.
Okay,
I
fair
didn't
enough.
have
Then.
knives.
Okay, that's fair enough.
And the clippers thing didn't quite work for most of us. But when you
Yeah.
can take a plastic wannabe 15-cent razor blade and crack it, shave it once and then crack it out of there, and now you got a little tiny little thin little razor blade that works perfect.
Yeah, that works. That works.
And it was easy enough to hide and blend it in with the chrome parts, and nobody ever suspected a thing. A whole year in prison, and I think I only used 2 of them. All right, I got myself a little template now.
Right, guys, I'm going to go silent for a while. What I'm actually doing, I'm just going to pop out for a cigarette. Unfortunately, I can't smoke in the hotel room.
Yeah, I know how that goes.
It's a bit of a bummer, isn't it?
Well, thanks for popping in before you go to work. And
Oh, it's all right. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
But I just won't be. Obviously, I'll leave it running, and I won't be interacting with you
That's all right. We'll be here.
because I'll be 2 floors down. Can't hear you.
I'll talk loudly.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll just start yelling.
Yeah, she was saying she wanted to pop into one of Bob's streams. I'm like, well, pop in. You got 2 hours. You got time to kill.
Yeah, I usually talk to her on Terry's Little Histories in the afternoons if I'm up. I'll wait and see the new drugs are putting me on. See how they're supposed to even out my sleep pattern. We'll see what happens.
Right. Yeah, somebody ought to do something about my sleep pattern too.
So that I'm not up for 2 days and then sleep for like 14 hours.
I know the feeling.
Hopefully
Yeah.
new stuff is supposed to take care of it. We'll find out. We'll mute for like 30 seconds here while I blow around.
Get her dead, man. Take it Jimmy's done looking at all the show rods.
I flipped through them quite a bit. I didn't flip through all of them.
Yeah,
I got
there's
saved
a
though. I'll
couple
flip
hundred
through
of them. There's a couple hundred of them in there, so yeah, it takes a while.
Yeah, I got it saved though, so I'll flip through them a little bit more.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool site, man. You see some crazy stuff in there for sure. Oh shit!
I got that purple left.
Well, that didn't work out quite
Yeah,
so well.
You need the male and the she-male truck on there.
Well, like I said, if the guy who runs the site and adds the cars to it was still around, or if I can find somebody from the coffin corner.
Some purple left. Didn't think I did.
Yeah, it would be nice to have a few of my cars on there because I got quite a few of them that belong in that collection.
Oh, yeah.
Especially my Druid Princess. That one's not on there. My tool truck, my bunny coach, my grave digger, even my bed buggy, the saber tooth. I throw that on there.
Left it or not, we'll find out.
My Adams Family car. What else do I have on the shelf here? Nothing else custom. Stroker McGurk would go on there though. The Slicer would go on there. I got all kinds of them.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, there's quite a few kits that have been created and made. Well, even my Boot Hill Munsters coach thing. That thing would definitely fit on that page.
Oh yeah.
That was my Terry Senior buddy build.
Yeah, I need to finish my senior build. Still sitting on my bench.
Let's see. I'd like to do it in white, but I don't think. I think that's just pure white. And there's silver. Suppose I could use the purple in there. That would make sense. Oh, that's the wrong one. I could do that. Let's see how this works out. Do we all? I can't stay together this time, damn it. And there we go.
Okay, sit for a few minutes and see if it thickens up enough that I can paint with it. It's
GB Models, what's up? Gary from Down Under.
yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Well, if you're Gary from Down Under Australia way, then I must be Ryan from up above, because I'm in frickin' Wisconsin.
I'm back, guys.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Welcome back.
We're still here.
Well, it's 20-6, and I've just shouted at my first person today.
Starting
Well,
them off early, huh?
I just got it. I was in the lift to come back to my room, got to the second floor, and then there was two people with suitcases, decided to barge into the lift before I got out, and I just went, no, you let people out of the lift first, get out of the way.
Right.
Etiquette. Geez, everybody
And
knows
as the
that.
door closed, just as it was too late for them to retaliate, I just went, rude.
Very.
Because that's the extent of my Englishness.
Yeah, I'd be letting them have it too, man. Let us
Yes.
out before you get in.
And no matter where you are, there's always going to be morons.
They say that you know when you've upset an English person because they huff. And if they're really upset, they write a letter to the Telegraph.
Is that the Dear Abby story?
No, it's the what would Princess Diana do?
I still have that photo saved to my phone from after Elizabeth died. Fucking, it's her not banging on Heaven's Gate, yelling, "Diana, you bitch, let me in." It's still saved in my phone somewhere.
Oh, it's quite funny. The consensus at the moment is that there's so many people less interested in the Royals now since she died. I mean, I know I personally, I'm waiting for William to get in. Does that sound nasty?
No.
We're going through it here with fuck a certain guy, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think living under the Royals is a little different than a president.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
yeah,
not much
yeah.
different. It's not a
Oh,
whole lot.
I've got some really exciting news for you guys. So, being an American citizen, I should be eligible to vote. In the last elections, I applied for a voting ballot thing, which I never received. Now, I'm a member of, I won't mention the party, but a particular party abroad. It's for people who support but aren't in America. And they rang me up last week, and I explained all this, and they said, "Oh, we'll send you another form. We'll get someone to ring up." It turns out I'd applied in the wrong state. Because last time I'd applied, because I have a certificate of overseas birth registered in New York, that was where I went for my voting. But it turns out you need to be applying for the last place you lived, which is New Hampshire for me. So that's all been applied for. And I may be voting in the most important state in America.
New Hampshire.
Well, that's how I see it anyway, because apparently whichever way New Hampshire goes is the way it will go.
It is a swing state.
Yes. But it's apparently if New Hampshire goes Democrat, the Democrats will get in. If it goes Republican, Republicans will get in. So I'm pretty sure everyone tells me otherwise, but I'm pretty sure my one vote won't make a huge difference. But if you got 1 million people with that viewpoint, that makes a difference, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it doesn't make a difference.
Well, they all count.
It sends a message. I mean,
Yes, it does.
Well, they all count unless you hide or throw away ballots. But no, it's not going to.
I don't even know if I can still vote. When I went to prison, I was convicted felon, but it's an unclassed felony, so I don't know if it counts
Right.
as a felon.
So is there different rules with felons then? Because
Well,
in the UK, I don't think you can vote while you're in prison, but once you've come out and done your time, you are now classed as anybody else with regards to voting.
yeah, see, that's what I don't understand. They never clarify any of that, and for most Americans, it's considered a silent prison. You lose your Second Amendment right to own a firearm, but they do tell you while you're on probation, you have to be nowhere near within 50 feet of access to a rifle or a gun. You can't do
Okay, well,
hunting, blah, 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 unless you get
That's
permission.
at least understandable, though, isn't it?
Right,
if you are classed as, and I put this in inverted commas, a dangerous person or have dangerous tendencies, don't give them something dangerous.
Well, see, all I was, convicted for selling marijuana, drugs,
Yeah.
but it's still a felony. So they removed my right to bear arms for, I don't know if it was temporary or until I got a pardon or whatever. They
Right.
removed my right to vote, and there was a couple other things on there as well that none of it impacted me. I didn't vote
Yeah.
up till then, and I still don't vote to this day. So it
Right.
doesn't really hurt me.
Oh,
you
for
know?
weed, that's bullshit.
Yeah, but having the right to have that choice, that's as important as voting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because
You know,
if 1 year during an election you feel very strong, see, when you don't vote, that says the message I think that gives is I don't really care enough. I'm not that fanatical on any particular person, you know. So it's like when we had the Brexit thing, we had 34% people wanted to leave Europe, 33 people wanted to remain. So that left the other 33% who didn't vote. So they obviously, what the message they were saying was, we don't really care one way or the other.
Right.
Now, if they had the choice, that was their right to say yes, no, or we don't give a stuff. But
Yeah,
if they felt
indifferent.
strongly enough, yeah,
Yeah, it's either for, against, or indifferent, and I'm kind of indifferent because no matter who gets in, I'm still getting screwed, so it don't really make a difference.
yeah.
You know?
But if you were convinced enough to actually care about one party or another or an independent, you could at least then have a vote.
Right.
That's why
Yeah,
I think it's important to have, you know, it's not just having the right to vote, but it's having the right to decline voting.
right. But like I said, I don't know if I get that right back after I was off parole or whatever, or if it sticks for X amount of years, or if it's lifetime. They never clarify any of that.
Right.
They just say, "Oh, you can no longer vote," and then they drop it. And come to find
Well,
out,
it all
I could be
depends on
voting.
what class of a felony it was.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was unclassed, but
You
it's still
should
a felony.
you should be able to. Shit, my buddy's dad still votes, and he was a freaking in prison for felony assault on a police officer.
I don't know. Some of it's dependent by state. Some of it's dependent by court sentencing. Some of it's I don't know. I mean, it's
Would it be worth you having a word? Mind you, if you don't care enough, you're not going to go through all the effort of finding out if you can vote just to not vote, are you?
right.
Yeah.
I mean, the way I
I
see it is, if I do not vote, I have no opinion to say on either side,
Yeah,
regardless who
no,
gets
that's
in.
fair enough.
I can't say I'm to blame or to credit for who got in. I can't say pro or con against them. I like the neutral gray flag kind of thing. You know, I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
for or against, but when it comes to government as a whole, it needs to fucking take its hands out of the damn cookie jars. All of them.
Oh, you're absolutely right there. Yeah. I mean, I don't vote the main two parties. Well, didn't in England anyway, because I feel they're all the same, and
Yeah,
they
it
won't
doesn't
do
really make
half
a
the stuff.
difference which side or the other. It's still
Yeah,
gonna, like I said,
yeah,
it don't matter who
they're-
gets in. I'm still fucked either way. You know?
yeah. I mean, the policies they come up with, they'll say, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And they won't do that. And then they'll come up with some excuse as to why they're not been able to do it.
Yeah, the other party said no in the votes, and yeah, all that kind of stupid
Yeah.
shit.
So,
Yeah.
you know, what's the point? I mean, I'm quite tempted this year to change my vote, because the Conservatives have said they're going to give compulsory national service to youngsters, and that's something that I've been saying for a long, long time. Oh, we should make all the kids. They should bring back national service and give them a bit of discipline and a bit of respect. And now I've got a chance to vote for that.
Yeah, when it comes right down to it, I don't know who I would consider voting for, so I don't really.
Yeah.
I wish we had a none of the above option, if you want my opinion on politics, and that's about as far as I'm going to go with it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Because politics is one of those subjects where you have the potential to make it all kick off, don't you?
Yeah.
Now, if it's something like the state wanted to secede the country and not be a part of it,
Like
I
Texas.
could probably vote in my local, state
Yeah.
votes or whatever. But as far as nationwide, yeah, no, that's way too far beyond me to give a shit about.
Yeah.
Well,
The only thing I'll ever say to anybody, because this does wind me up, if you cast your vote and the person you vote for gets into power, please do not spend the next 4 years complaining about them because you put them in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
See, that's what I mean by not having to vote.
Yes.
I can't say pro, nay, nothing. You know.
Ah,
Yeah.
but at least I can say I voted against them, which has more impact than not voting at all. Because at least I've cancelled someone's vote out.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, I'd prefer that. You know, but I mean,
Yeah, I've heard that a lot lately. People that voted bitching these past 4 years. I'm like, well, what do you want me to say, man?
all I can say is normal is a setting on a washing machine, not some kind of state we're planning to get back to. Oh, when things get back to
Normal,
normal,
that's
I'm
not fun.
sorry, but normal is not coming back. I don't care what you say.
Normal's not fun. We gotta have a little wild.
No, I mean normal as in the way things used to be. That's done, gone. It's not returning.
COVID was a lot of that.
It only progressively gets worse. So.
Not COVID, but the lockdowns, I should say.
Yeah, the normal that was before lockdowns, if that's what they want to talk about. It ain't no different than it was. You know?
Yeah.
except for McDonald's and Walmart aren't open all night anymore.
Well, yeah, there is that. That kind of sucks. But especially if you're a night owl like us.
I do miss the 24-hour
Walmart. Walmart you could never unsee.
Right, guys, so I have stirred up the bee's nest, so I'm going to disappear now. My work here is done.
All right, good night, Penny. I'll catch you later in the week or something.
Yes, thanks ever so much for inviting me. Have an absolutely wonderful rest of the stream. And I will be thinking about you while I'm sitting on my bus bored out of my head.
Just think about the Jamaican accent and the night bus.
Yeah, that's a good idea, isn't it? Yeah, I'll work on that one.
From Harry Potter.
Yeah. Right, take care then. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Later, Penny.
See you, Penny.
We'll give this another 5 minutes or so in it. That'll be midnight to round us out.
Yeah, I'm pretty much at a standstill in what I can do here.
Yeah, I'm just piddling right now.
Speaking of Jamaican, I heard a song yesterday, and I never heard no shit like this. It was reggae metal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never heard no shit like that, but I kind of fucks with it. It went from like normal screaming metal to like a reggae song. I kind of fucked with it. I'm trying to remember what the hell it was called.
There's a wide variety out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, I kind of liked it.
I'll let silver paint on it. This hopefully doesn't go away. So that's basically what we're going to have.
Cool little biplane. Did you say you have a snail decal to put on there?
No, the only thing I've got is her shop card, and it's kind of small.
Right.
I was to send to STS to get one made, so I think I'm just going to skip it because I put all that. I just put extra of the striping down the side.
You got numbers on that one yet?
Not yet.
Most planes got to have a call number, right? So if you did 5 and A1L, that'd be a call number, right? It's numbers and letters. Put a little space in there somewhere, like 5 and A space 1L. You know,
Yeah, they call it registration numbers for this one are N65693. So the commercial, all civilian aircraft, their registration number begins with an N.
all right. So you just put a smaller S in front of it, so it's not full size. Either that, or you can just hand paint a little circle and then take a Sharpie and do the little snail belly kind of thing, and then a little bit of your green to do the neck sticking out with some little antennas on it, and call it good. I mean, her little insignia thing's kind of hand drawn anyway, ain't it? Kind of cartoon like.
Cartoony, yeah, but it's not.
I mean, it's not like realistic, super detailed or anything. So, I mean, a snail's a snail. You know?
I mean, I've got the one.
I mean, that'd be the first time I ever seen a snail with wings. A flying snail. And here I thought the pigs were going to fly. Well, pigs have flown many a time, so.
I've got it, but the resolution is really low on it. That's the one off her YouTube page.
Oh, she's got a twisted shifter.
But
That thing's all kinds of crazy.
the actual size is only that big, so
All right.
it'd be kind of hard to. But that's what I was going to do. I was going to send this to them, but it's only like postage stamp size.
Well, there you go. Right now, that's the size that you have it. Take a screenshot, and that'll make the picture bigger. It'll still be slightly blurry, but you know, find it to where it's about as big as you can get it on your computer, and hit the print screen button up there above the delete backspace button, and then it'll take an actual picture of your screen, and then save that. You know, Control V onto a photo op thing, and you should be good to go.
I mean, just be afraid they'd lose too much resolution when they printed it.
Right, but once you get it blown up and it gets a little pixelated, once they shrink it down, it'll kind of get itself back to shape a little better. I can actually make that a PNG for you if you want.
Oh, I can too.
Crop out all the black out of the background so it shows the aluminum through it. But yeah, trying to hand paint that would be a tricky one.
Yeah. And it's got like 15 different colors in it too.
Yeah, the purple, the pink, the yellow, the green, the flames,
Teal, orange, yellow, pink,
skin color, tattoo on the arm.
Yeah, that's green and brown, blue. The eyeball's got like 14 different colors in it. Looks like it's got a little skull up here in the eyeball, actually.
Yeah, almost kind of. Just the two circles is all it really is, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll blow it like that big, and I'll email it to them and see if they can make me a couple.
What's usually their turnaround from the time you ask them to make a decal to get one?
Fairly quick.
Like a
They
couple
just print
weeks,
it out. I mean, they're using the color laser printer.
right? Usually a couple of weeks from the time you contact them to the time you get in the mail, kind of thing.
Yeah, probably.
That ain't bad. Yeah, I'd say do that. Has the plane got exhaust on it where you can put a little exhaust pipe on it with some flames coming out?
No, it's a radial engine, so it just has a
Oh, yeah.
exhaust ring.
Right.
It doesn't have a
No exhaust port.
right. It just got a ring.
Yeah, it's pretty nifty.
Yeah, this won't let her focus on it. It just got, and there's an exhaust ring around the back with just one port, one exhaust tip for the exhaust to go out of. It's like basically a collector.
Yep.
With one exit on it. That's all it has. But I got the prop done. It's all done up in wood, so it looks good.
I wouldn't mind one of them motors to put in a show rod sometime.
Propeller power.
Even a little biplane like that with an open cockpit, the old style, without the canopy and everything. Something like that I would turn into one of my little dogfighter cars that I made. Put it on like a set of 32 Ford Fenders or something, big old prop motor in it.
I was about to say that'd be a cool kind of show ride, kind of like a plane with wheels almost.
Here's the pilot I'm probably going to put in there. So a World War II pilot.
Little dude.
That guy don't have a head. He's this one is under scale and he's a jet pilot.
Well, he's a ghost. Maybe it's a haunted crop duster. He doesn't have a head.
I think this one was the one that had the big gaping. Yeah, this is the one. There's a gaping chest wound in him. The ejector pin was right in the middle of his chest.
It's the horseless headman. You want to show this to Jimmy real quick there, Bob?
As soon as I can find my arrow from my mouse, there it is.
These are all cockpit airplanes that were Hot Wheels that I turned into hot rods.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like the white one, the red one, and the black one. They're really freaking cool.
A little blue one over there was cool, the double cockpit.
Oh, yeah, the double, this one.
Yeah, that's freaking cool.
Yeah, I really like this one. This is actually a Mercedes 540K. This is actually the front fender, and that's the back fender, and I put the thing on there backwards. Got a little Hemi in it. This thing just looks badass, man.
Yeah.
And then this one, it's supposed to be a fish. Supposed to look like a big old bass. I mean, look at that. It looked like a bass, don't it?
Yeah, that looks good.
And then, of course, the white one, that thing's just gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
Big old fenders on it and the big V8 fender or pipes that come up and make the fender. Yeah, I would even the straight 16 in there, V8 16, whatever the hell it is. That thing's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind finding one of them little planes to do something like that with someday. It's one of my favorite Hot Wheels, just for doing just that.
I think Hot Wheels is re-releasing some of those little planes. Remember, I seen it was a fighter jet, but they had other planes coming out.
Yeah, they got all kinds of crazy cool shit. I got most of the creature cars and stuff. I'm not so big into the creature car thing as much as the show rod stuff, but some of them just have really cool themes going on.
Yeah.
And obviously, they're right up my alley.
Oh, yeah.
Those two, I never did that.
Introducing our exclusive new care.
All right. I got I think I will do white in there.
Check your blood pressure, rate, saturation, and much more. And here's the best part: if you have Medicaid, you may qualify to your care watch for free.
Jesus Christ, this is a long ass commercial. Go back to the goddamn movie. Oh, fucking Medicare watch.
It was kind of nice of Penny to pop in.
Yeah. God, at least I could put a voice of some sort to a
To a name?
Yeah. I don't say face, but she needs to turn her face on.
Like I said,
No, she's usually on the European ones, which are in the afternoons here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like Sprungu or Little Histories and
Yeah, the only European one I ever caught, I was always with Senior on, and we can't mention that asshole's name.
well, we still have 8 people watching, but we're going to say goodnight.
Oh,
like plan.
It's getting to be. I'm getting hungry.
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 Chow time.
And it's after midnight here, so 10 after 12. So thank Penny and Go For It Painting and GB Models and anybody else who's still hanging out there.
Boston Buds. Edward.
I think he's still in here.
Kevin's probably hanging with Roxy.
Yeah.
There's still 5 or 6 because there's 9 total, and if you've got your YouTube windows open, that would count for 3 of them.
Yep.
So, yeah. Thank everybody for being here. We'll probably be on later in the week, maybe Friday night after Jonathan, or I don't know if Papa doesn't do one on Saturday because Brian's not going to be on this week. Then maybe I'll be there on Saturday. Otherwise, you can catch me in somebody else's live during the week.
Sounds like a plan.
Cool, man.
Until next time, Bob and Jimmy and everybody else. Chat with y'all later.
All right. Have a good night, y'all.
Good night, everybody.